Mr. O'Brien, transport directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this edition of Jeopardy, back at our regular time. We're glad you're here. With us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. It's good to be here.
Thank you. Good to see you all as well.
It's good to see you. Welcome, all.
Let's say a quick hello to everyone, and then we'll get into round one. We have contestants for the first round, but if you'd like to be one of those later rounds, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. I want to say greetings to Mercer. He may not be able to join us tonight because he's visiting with a friend, but I want to thank him for stopping by. I'll say greetings also to Planet X. Good to see you. Welcome to Trekmaster Mike. Glad you're here. Welcome also to Patrick. Good to see you. Greetings to Anna. Nice of you to drop by. And a hello also to Mike Richards. Good to see you as well. Which I believe catches us up for the time being. Our returning champion would be Omni, but he's running a little bit late with Paramount Business. You know how it works with him. So for round one, we'll be bringing up 3 new contestants. Hopefully he'll be joining us later on. For round one, let's say hello to Patrick, the Orpo Puzzles and Trivia, and to Thomas.
Greetings.
You were supposed to go with your name, the Eminence, so Jeff would have to call you that.
He has to anyway. I was sent by the prophets.
I don't recognize that.
Oh, wow.
That's blasphemy.
I don't recognize the fact that you claim.
Blasphemy.
So you will not hear me call you that.
Seek the prophets.
You don't have to seek them. He knows where they are.
Fine. Perhaps if my brilliance blinds you, perhaps this will be better for you.
That it does.
Oh,
no. That doesn't.
God.
I'll put a star date to ya.
You want to get banned? Because that's how you get banned.
Don't be stealing my lucky dilithium.
Oh, that's better.
Good to get off
That's
the screen. Yes, that's much better.
Much, much better.
Definitely. So, yeah. Well, luckily I woke up in time.
I'm glad you did.
That helps.
I set a bad example for you last night, and I apologize. Welcome, Erevic.
Greetings.
I almost did the same. Hey, Eric. But no, luckily I woke up 35 minutes ago, something like that.
Nice.
So, plenty of time.
Excellent. Now, you see, my problem was I fell asleep too close to your stream last night.
Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But again, I do apologize to you.
That's not a problem. The week before, I fell asleep while I needed to start it myself. So
Walk the plank.
No, to remove the blank. Oh, man.
That's retract plank.
Oh, right. Yeah. Shoops.
You know, if he retracted it, Worf probably would fall over anyway. It moved away.
Well, I'm sure
Unless he was fast realized it.
I'm sure he would realize what was happening and would, jump back on the ship.
All the people trying to grab onto the plank and retracting it. He is pretty intelligent for a micro brain.
Oh, there's Omni.
Oh. Hello, Omni.
Hello there.
OmniCast.
Greetings, Omni.
Oh, well, he forfeits for the night.
Wow. Always with the forfeiting.
Make sure you two get plenty of points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should get points, Thomas. Work to win. I mean, you can win.
Get plenty of points and throw them away in the final.
Take your
That's-
meds, Jeff.
You're
Cookie Crumbles.
a smart guy, Thomas. You can win.
That's true.
Take your meds.
We're out of mats.
Well, are the three of you ready to play?
I am.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You gotta get that off the screen.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
What I want to play.
Uh-oh. I'm in position number 1. That's not the best.
We're starting out tonight with U and W substances.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have The Last Word from DS9 Season 1, Part 1. I will provide the episode, and I would like you to tell me which character said the last line.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Visual category is TNG Season 5 guest stars. I want you to identify the actor.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
indeed.
Next, we have character first appearances. I give you the name of the character. You tell me the name of the episode or movie in which they first appeared.
Oh, even a bigger oh.
And finally, Enterprise shuttlecraft.
Enterprise the ship or Enterprise the series?
Any ship named Enterprise.
Okay, any ship.
Would that include the aircraft carrier?
Theoretically, yes.
Sharp.
Aircraft carrier have shuttlecraft. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome all. Patrick, you are first up.
Yep. Let's start with the classic. DS9, The Last Word, 4000.
Cheater.
The passenger.
Passenger. That would be Kayada. Sorry.
Very good.
I don't believe that's how you say the name. I think it's Kajada.
It's close enough.
I'm Dutch. We say Yada. Nada.
This is not Europe, sir.
Wow. It is.
Well,
Orb of puzzles and trivia.
I
It's your
believe
turn.
I
Welcome to
will
the game.
take away the same one for 800, please.
You got it.
I do got it.
A Man Alone.
Oh, I don't even know what episode that is. That's not good.
You call yourself a Star Trek fan.
A Man Alone. Oh, man. I feel alone. Pass.
All right. Thomas.
Pass.
Patrick.
You're gonna love this one, Cinnamon. Who is Keiko?
That is correct.
Well, good. I'm glad I didn't get it. I refuse to say that name.
Your loss.
All right. Thomas.
I would like to
It's your
spin,
turn.
please.
I believe you had the wrong game show.
U and W for 200.
Upon arriving in 1986 San Francisco, Kirk assigned Uhura and Chekhov to the problem associated with this element.
What is uranium?
That is correct.
Yep.
I'd like to buy Val an A, please.
Kula Wessels. Patrick.
Yeah. Let's go with. Oh well, DS9 Season 1, 600. Last word.
Past prologue.
Best prologue. Who is Tana? Traitor.
Very good.
Tana. Yes.
Patrick's out to a
What?
commanding lead.
It's over.
No, it isn't.
Well,
Orb.
if you bet everything and I bet nothing to file Jeopardy, then and you lose, then yeah, I'll win.
The board's not complete, so let's play this out. Orb.
What's not complete?
Puzzles and
Is it
trivia.
my
Don't you tell me what to do.
It is your turn.
I would like to see what the first appearances would be. No, I would like to see what the shuttlecraft are for 400.
400.
The away mission to Colaris 3 gave Picard an excuse to deploy this shuttle that he had been itching to try.
What is the Argos?
That's correct.
You going to accept that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I realized he added an S, but I thought it was close enough.
Okay.
Well, it was a shuttle and a buggy. Multiple Argo.
All right. Well done, Orb. Thomas, it's your turn.
Shuttlecraft for 200.
During Kirk's 5-year mission, the Enterprise went through at least 2 different shuttles with this name, while another shuttle of the same name appeared in Kirk's dream.
What is Galileo?
That is correct.
Well done, Patrick.
Well, let's see if I can get one of that category also for 600.
Get out of our category.
On the way back from a Batleth competition, this shuttle came into contact with a quantum fissure, and Worf was shifted into a different quantum reality.
I believe that is.
Galileo.
What is Curie?
Nope.
Very good.
Galileo. I said Galileo. I heard him.
Well done. Orb.
Fine.
Your
You're
turn.
gonna intrude on our category. We'll take 400 for season 1 stuff.
Do it.
Season 1 stuff.
Move along home.
Oh, and the third chap.
We're working with the name of the character, by the way.
What?
We're working with the name of the character who said the final line in the episode.
Well, we're just gonna go with Quark. Who is Quark?
That would be correct.
Sweet.
Nicely done.
Indeed. Good job. Thomas, your turn.
Last word for 200.
Wow. About blow my ears out.
Q-less.
Pass.
Patrick?
Who is Bashir?
Indeed.
Slept for days.
Dr. Julian. Patrick, it is your turn.
Let's try a guest star. Season 5 TNG for 600. Who is Boothby?
Looking for the actor.
Oh, shoot.
Well, he's right there. You can't see him.
Boothby was. Who is Ray Walston?
That's correct.
I believe he said Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, I think we said.
The actor? Orb of Puzzles and Trivia. It's your turn.
Let's try this first appearance one then for 600.
Dolum.
Dolan. Name's not ringing a bell. Dole. Huh. Enterprise, I think, right? Pass.
Thomas.
What is the Expanse?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
No, I don't think it was that
Patrick.
early.
Well, it is indeed the reptilian, and I believe it was what is the Zindi?
That's right.
First episode, season 3.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Why the hell I called it the Expanse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was the first episode, but whatever.
Thomas.
Uh-oh. Shall return.
I guess my time's up. Characters for 200.
Harry Mudd.
What is iMud? No, darn it.
Sorry, that's incorrect.
Tartar sauce.
Patrick.
What is Mutt's woman?
That's right.
Patrick, can I have a loan?
Definitely 1,500 or more.
Nah, just 200.
Oh. Transfer funds.
All right, Patrick. It's your turn.
Let's try another guest star for 800 this time.
Sorry.
Season 5 guest star. Bardak. Who did play Bardak? Bardak. Oh, I know that one. Who was Throne?
Very good.
Remember the first name.
How do you know Pardak?
How do you know Pardak?
I've heard of him.
The Romulan senator?
Orb of puzzles and trivia.
We will have to try some substances for 1,000.
The ore processing center on Terok Nor refined this material.
I'm going to go with Altridium. What is Altridium?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Damn it.
Thomas.
Pass.
Patrick.
I'm gonna pass. I cannot remember that one.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to risk your lead.
Iridium.
Uridium.
Oh, it's close. That's what I meant. Iridium.
Thomas.
Guest stars for 200. Oh, what the hell's her name again? Pass.
Patrick.
Who is Michelle Forbes?
Very good.
So arrogant.
Still hate her as Admiral Kane.
And Patrick, it's your turn.
Oh, right. Let's try Shuttlecraft 800.
I'm sorry, which one?
Shuttlecraft.
Shuttlecraft, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In exchange for the loss of the Janolan, Picard gave Scotty this shuttle as an extended loan.
Crap. That would be. Oh, come on. It's right in front of my. Right in front of my name. My visual.
Your name?
No, pass.
Orb of puzzles and trivia.
That's a good one.
Very good.
It is indeed.
Well, Patrick gave a clue. It's right in front of his name.
We'll try the pass, I guess. Amount of time.
Thomas.
Pass.
That was the
Goddard. Yeah, I
Goddard.
was just gonna say that. I was debating that and the Hawking.
And it's your turn, Orb.
I guess we'll try.
Whoa.
You know what? We need to block these thousands, so let's go with
We don't.
character first appearance.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, actually, I think I know this one, but it's the animated series. I'm terrible with those titles, so we will pass to Thomas.
Thomas.
Pass.
Patrick.
What is the episode name of that again? Yeah, pass.
What's it?
Hmm?
Huh? What?
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
I was going to go with the Magic's one. Is that it?
That was not the first one.
No.
He was in Beyond the Farthest Star, which was
Just
the
for-
first episode of TAS.
First episode, yeah. Couldn't get the title again.
And Thomas, it is your turn.
Thinking
Not
yes,
that it matters. Guest stars for 400. Pass.
Patrick.
what was his name? Who is Paul Winfield?
That's right.
Dharma guy. Dharma captain.
And it's your
Luckily
turn,
you, didn't,
Patrick.
luckily you didn't ask for the captain's name. Let's go with... Yeah, might as well try. Guest stars for 1000. Season 5. Shoot. Pass.
Orb. Is that a pass?
Yeah, I believe that was a
Thomas.
pass. Pass.
You okay, Cinnabon?
Wow, I almost killed myself with my favorite meal.
Well, don't do that. That was Thomas Kopachi, by the way.
Thomas Kabashi.
Never heard of him.
But that was not Tom Lock, was it?
No, that was not Tom Lock.
Yeah,
No, Tomahawk. I would have given an answer Jakar if it was Tomahawk.
Oh, sorry.
You okay?
Yes. I was trying to eat my pizza too fast. All right, let's go with shuttlecraft for 1000.
While en route to Starbase 25 in this shuttlecraft, Spock, Uhura, and Sulu stopped to investigate the Beta Lyrae system, where they encountered the Kazinti.
Shoot.
I'm guessing that's also
Mm-hmm.
animated fun.
A lot of fun. Very entertaining. Very good.
I mean, all of their shuttles were like Galileo, but we'll pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Patrick.
I don't remember that one. Pass.
Yeah. Patrick doesn't want to risk it.
It was the Copernicus.
No, I would have just said Galileo otherwise.
And Thomas.
Character first appearance for 400.
Zoom.
Plain, simple Garrick.
Pass.
Patrick.
Who's Andrew Robinson?
We're with the first episode.
Haha.
What's emissary?
That is incorrect.
No, he was not in the first
Orb.
No,
Orb.
it was
Shoot.
he invited me to lunch. What? Oh, crap, timer. Fine.
That was in past prologue.
Past prologue, yeah.
What episode number was that again?
2.
Well, that's right. That was the first one after Emissary, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh.
second one.
I knew it was early, but not the first.
I want Bajor for Bajorans.
Wow.
Patrick?
Yeah, let's clear out the first appearances then. And this time give a good correct answer.
Talus.
Well. Pass. Shoot.
Orb?
Who is Talus?
Talos. I don't even know who Talos is.
Is that the Andorian?
Yeah, pass. I can't even think of who. Oh, I think it probably is. You know,
Thomas.
Yeah, now I know it. Damn it.
Thomas?
What is Comes the Inquisitor?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Oh, well.
Just past prologue. It was the Andorian.
Wrong franchise.
Proving Ground.
Was it the Shram's girlfriend?
Yes,
Andorian?
that's it.
That's her. Yeah.
All right, Orb.
Should have known.
Come on, Ultradium. 800. Oh, the daily double.
All right. Cinnabon?
I'm making
just
Final
a
Jeopardy
little-
with 1 point, so 599.
You're just a little bit behind. You can bet up to 2,000.
599.
All right.
Torres adapted Automated Personnel Unit 3947's power module to accept this material as an energy source.
Oh, man. What is Ultradium?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. It was warp plasma.
Oh.
Warp plasma, yeah.
Thomas?
600.
The Antidians planned to attack the Pacifica Conference using this explosive that was virtually undetectable by the transporter, but they failed to account for Loxana Troy.
What is whipped cream?
What?
Well, I'm afraid not.
Patrick?
I know handsome race, but no pass.
Orb.
What is Ultradium?
You finally got it at the right time.
Yeah.
I have to.
Welcome, Brad Wolf and Tokyo.
Really?
Sounds like Altrinium, but no. Okay. Oh,
Okay, Patrick, you get the final clue.
do it.
With Voyager trapped inside a singularity, Janeway and Torres simultaneously realize that this substance could be used to help their entry point show up on sensors.
Oh, man.
Shoot. It's only 400, but substance is not my thing. Pass.
Orb.
Warp particles. What is?
You got it.
And I overtold it. Okay, yeah.
Warp particles. They both exclaim.
As he flew out of sight.
All right. Thomas, I am sorry you will not be able to play Final Jeopnerdy.
I'm used to it. After all, I am an idiot.
Put the link
That's not
to
true.
Cosmo Buzz in the private chat, and let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider, Patrick and Orb, how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
I wonder.
Bar point and encounter.
Okay.
You know what? Just in case. Just in case.
Let's not shoot myself in the foot.
Oh, shoot yourself in the foot. Don't be. Show some grumba. Bet it all.
Risk it all. Risk it all.
You heard him. He said risk it all.
Right, Grappler Zorn wants you to risk it
Luckily, I
all.
did already.
Let's
Lock it
reveal
down.
our clue.
After reporting that this frozen lieutenant's condition was better, Worf asked for permission to clean up the bridge.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Oh my god. That's right. It was. I didn't spell it right, but
It's with the evil laughing.
I didn't remember.
All right.
Yeah, so making a
Orb, you had 1,001 points. Entering Final Jeopardy. What was your reply to the clue?
Torres, that is correct. Nicely done.
Very good. How
Ah.
much was your wager?
Shoot.
Almost all of it. You go up to 2,001 points. Very good. Patrick, you were in the
won.
lead at 9,200 points. What was your response?
I couldn't remember.
Vincent Lynch. Nope, he was definitely not okay.
Yeah, it indeed was Taurus.
Yeah,
How much did you wager?
only 200. I didn't
Oh.
shoot myself in
oh
the
my
foot.
god.
Taking it down to 9,000. However, you are the
Really?
champion, Patrick.
I remember that I was making the joke about it last time I watched it. We haven't frozen, but we had to change him into a Klingon woman.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the name now, I remembered that joke. Don't boo Tokyo.
Yeah, Boo was right. 200 points. You had a 9,000 point lead. You could have been better than that.
But still, I want the points to count in total.
Oh, for God's sake, it's not going to be for another like 90 weeks.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
No
Of course it
Gramba.
God,
doesn't matter.
for
No matter
God's
what
sakes,
happens.
it's a secured win.
No matter what happens, it's going to be Omni, Cinnabon, and Patrick in the final.
That's
That's not necessarily the case.
Maybe
Uh-huh.
Mike.
Maybe Mike, but definitely Omni, definitely Patrick,
No,
No,
it's going
I'm
to
still
be
not-
Mercer.
and
Mikey,
Omni's going to
and-
definitely win.
that I can agree with. Exactly. Definitely when we do buzzers. So
I'm a P4, and I can tell the future according to Matthew. So, because Psycor can tell the future, and I'm telling the future.
Mm.
Well, guess you can
Well,
send.
they are
me-
psychics, so
Oh, John, I guess you can send the loser to the back room.
Well,
Oh, dear
thanks for
God.
playing, Thomas.
Let's upgrade ships.
I see we have one person backstage, but if somebody else would like to join us for round 2 to challenge Patrick, you can go ahead and click on that link at the top of the chat.
looking for
could
some
win the
good
lucky
players.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that's much better.
Well, slightly,
Why is
anyway.
Odo staring at you like he's?
No,
Very
lingering
suspicious of
thunder
you.
coming
Odo is suspicious of everybody.
out. Mm. That's true.
But anyone in the chat who'd like to join us and help get that offensive image off the screen, that is.
Well, what's offensive with this?
Wow,
image?
that's Patrick.
I know.
Jeez.
God.
I-
Get that
Wow.
I wasn't
That's
referring to Patrick.
Best
You
bridge ever.
We're talking about the one in the lower right corner.
That's exactly the one I was talking about.
Don't bring Omni up because we'll have
This-
another
this
offensive
one's-
one.
This one's fine.
Oh, and I thought that you only had
Yeah,
something
that's fine.
against the captain, not against the bridge.
Now, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure that's a good one, but
Just a
Wow.
wee little Vulcan.
Red Wolf, I'm having computer issues and spending time with family. That's also.
you can ignore the comment on the lower left corner. That is inaccurate.
I agree.
The score proved it. I mud.
Score
What an
proved.
idiot. What an
The only-
idiot would say I mud in the first episode.
The
It's
one
that
that
you
made a
said-
mistake.
It's only that you said it, otherwise I would have said that too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Weird, I'm not being accused of collusion by just going to Patrick and him getting the one. It's kind of weird.
Because we do not collude. It's totally.
Well, while we're waiting, I'll go ahead and bring up Mike, who is our other player backstage. Greetings.
Hey, Mike.
Hello.
Welcome, Mike.
Ooh. You changed your ship.
Very nice.
I
Okay.
can which one do we want?
That doesn't matter. Ooh, Excelsior, I don't have the bridge off. Sorry. Cannot match it.
There, we come at there. I'll throw Voyager up, Patrick, and you can match with your bridge.
Where's the
Yeah.
NX-01?
What's that?
What's that, he says. Wow.
And
You don't
been
happen to
talking
live
Mr.
in New
Vice
Zealand,
President?
do you?
Yeah. Did you move to a penal colony?
Where's the Enterprise A?
Yeah,
That's the
one
refit.
without-
That's the refit. Well, okay. The A I don't have yet.
And where's the TOS Enterprise?
What's that?
What?
Again,
Oh,
I don't have it. I don't have all of them yet. I'm working on it.
Give him time. He's working on it. He's working on it.
You have the E?
No,
Huh? Oh.
we got the refit, the B, the Voyager, and the Enterprise D.
Yeah, but okay, I do have the bridge of the D, but it's in animated form. Oh well, we can do the D. It's been a long time.
Getting from there to here.
I didn't even see that I did that, but okay.
You guys better get going. There's no delaying. I mean, I know you're delaying so Omni can get up here, but
We're waiting for someone to come up.
well, there's three
Anyone.
people there:
Anyone.
Patrick, Mike, and Cinnabon.
well, that's true. But Cinnabon did just play, so I wanted to see if there was a new player first.
Yeah,
Brad
but he got
Wolf,
points, so-
Gap, After Dark, Tokyo.
I'll leave if Jeff wants to play.
I can leave if Jeff wants to play.
I would have a very unfair advantage.
Ooh, Omni's limo is stuck in traffic. Unfortunate.
Almost there.
Don't get yourself citated again, Omni.
Yeah, maybe Anna should join.
Well, she'd be welcome to.
She says you have a brilliant mind, Thomas. Every challenge you face is a chance to show the world just how capable you are.
It's well said.
She's not wrong.
Indeed.
She's been spending too much time with you, Jeff. What the hell was that?
Something
I'm
about
not sure. Omni says it was a parking ticket, and he beat it.
Yeah.
Should be in federal prison.
You
Oh,
collude.
look who's here! Look who's here!
Greetings. Hello, Mr. Vice President.
Hello. I just happened to pop in when Patrick did the "It's a long time" bit. I thought of turning it off because I suddenly felt a rush of nausea, but I thought, oh,
Have some more.
I'll stay and then catch up with you guys. How you doing?
How are you?
Not too bad.
Have some more.
So-
nausea.
Look at the comfy cell he has in New Zealand. That's not right. Big screen TV. No PlayStation though.
Yeah, the TV is new for me. The TV is pretty well. It's second hand, but it's new for me, and it's 4K capable. So
Ooh,
Blu-ray speler, so you
yeah,
can
yeah.
Blu-rays.
nice.
When you're
Nice.
behavior.
I'm pretty good. What's more, because it's a glass panel and the TV, and it's a little old, I managed to get it for a little under $100 New Zealand, which is really cheap.
That's cheap indeed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Omni wants to know where your cellmate is.
Oh, get him with the prison jokes.
Maybe he's in actually the wormhole because look how bright it is behind him.
Oh, well.
Anna miss
Oh,
you.
thank you, Anna.
But I see you have a Blu-ray player there. Do you have Enterprise Blu-rays to play on them?
Yeah, I was waiting for something like that. The Blu-ray player is not actually functional. A friend of mine lent it to me and thought I'd be able to use it, but he doesn't have the remote for it. And turns out you can't use it without the remote.
Yeah,
He
without
thought
a remote, it's hard to
Yeah.
navigate the menus.
he thought you could he thought you could play it using the play button on the machine, but you still need the remote for the menus.
Yeah.
And
Sometimes-
mind you, I mean, let's be honest, the only Blu-ray player worth putting Enterprise DVDs in Blu-rays in is a non-functional one. I mean,
Oh, wow.
Maybe he gave it to you so you could use the parts to take off your ankle bracelet.
Sorry, what was it, Senator? You said something about my ankle bracelet. I missed it.
Wait, so you do have one about your ankle? That's interesting.
He wanted you to use the parts of the Blu-ray to get your ankle bracelet off.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. No, I do not have an ankle bracelet, and I'm not in Federation prison or any other prison for that matter. Anyway, so what are you guys doing today? No Jeopnerdy today?
Actually, we are doing Jeopnerdy today.
We were waiting for you.
We're waiting for you as player for round number 2.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't played in a long time, but I could give it a go.
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
Okay,
Sorry for holding up the game. I just thought you guys were chatting as opposed to playing.
Well, thanks for playing, Thomas and Cinnabon. We're going to put you backstage, and we'll get ready for round 2.
Well, I was here.
Nope.
It's good to have you on the show, both of you.
Indeed.
Mike, I really like your photograph of the Enterprise D for your picture. It's a very nice angle of the ship.
Beautiful ship. We love it.
It is indeed.
I do like it.
Yeah.
Almost as good as the initial one.
Oh, come on. The innings I wanted a garbage spell compared to the D.
Ooh. Wow.
Ouch.
And yes, I was quoting Trouble. I mean, not Trouble. Yeah, Trouble with Tribble. I adapted the quote nicely. Anyway, I won't delay the game any longer.
All right. Well, let's play Jeopnerdy.
We go again.
First category, V, substances. Next, the last word. DS9 Season 1, Part 2. Same idea as last time. I want you to tell me the name of the character who said the last line in the episode.
Woohoo!
For our visual category, DS9 Season 5, Guest Stars. You're to identify the actor. Then we have Alien Race, first appearances.
Mhm.
You tell us the episode or movie they first appeared in. And finally, Voyager Shuttlecraft.
Well, there's only, what, one or two of those. So should be pretty easy.
Two of them I need to know the name from, but okay.
I will ask, if you ask for one of the DS9 categories, please specify clearly which one you want.
Yeah.
All right, Patrick.
In that case, let's start with the last word, DS9, Season 1, Part 2, 4000.
All right. You found the Daily Double right off the bat.
Wow.
And you have no points. No one has points. You can bet anywhere from 5 points all the way to 2,000 points.
Make it a true Daily Double.
2,000.
Well,
All right. Here it comes.
Battle Lines.
Battle Lines. Who is O'Brien?
Very good.
Right you are, sir.
Miles Edward O'Brien. Very, very good. Mike, welcome to the game.
Thank you. Let's do Alien Race first appearances for 600.
The Tellarites.
Oh goodness.
I believe I know this one.
What is Journey to Babel?
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well done.
Questions
I
first.
knew they were in that. I wasn't sure if that
I
was
did know it.
not.
I'm really glad no one said Enterprise.
Now we know how the timeline works.
Greetings, Mr. VP. It's been a while. It's your first turn of the game.
Thanks. I'm getting our Alien first appearances for 1,000, please.
The Zeppelites.
I can't think of what the Zeppelites are. Pass. Sorry.
Patrick.
What is that stop?
That is incorrect.
Mike.
Pass. Pass.
They're in the Maquis Part 2.
The Maquis Part 2. Wow,
Yeah,
I was way off.
They run the weapons for the Cardassians.
Ah, way off.
Are you asking about the musical band, Thomas?
Who?
Patrick.
Let's go with 800 for DS9 Season 1 Part 2.
The Nagus.
The Nagus. Who is Cisco?
That's correct.
Benjamin. Hola, Benjamin.
Very good. Mike.
First appearances, Alien Race 800.
The Breen.
Okay. Are we talking about the first episode they actually showed up in, or the first time they were mentioned?
First time they show up.
First time they show up. What is the changing face of evil?
That is incorrect.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
All right. Patrick.
What is indiscretion?
That's it.
Ooh.
All right. Mr. VP. Time to get on the board, sir. It's your turn.
Indeed. Alien first appearances for 400.
The Zach horn.
Oh dear. It's from that non-canon show, isn't it?
It might bite your tongue when you realize where it's from.
I don't know what episode it's from though. 'Cause I don't. All those episodes blur into one for me. Pass.
Patrick?
Just one boredness.
What is peak performance?
That's correct.
Oh!
You've made a mockery of me.
Oh!
Tom,
Well, I thought-
you
I
busted
thought
him
it
up.
was clean. Oh, wow. I thought it was Indian.
Patrick.
My turn again. Let's try a Voyager shuttlecraft for 600.
During a dispute over Voyager's warp core, the Katati destroyed this shuttle, with Paris and Taurus donning environmental suits and beaming out just in time.
Phew. What is the Cochrane?
That's correct.
It was the Cochrane. Wow. That was just one of the names that I remembered.
Mr. VP, Tokyo has a message for you.
Hang on. I didn't mention new trick at all. What?
You said something about non-canon.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Sorry,
Mike.
Tokyo.
I'm sorry. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Voyager shuttles 1,000.
When this shuttlecraft intersected with a time stream, Kim was transported into an alternate reality where he wasn't assigned to Voyager.
What is... what is the Sacagawea?
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
On for it.
Mr. VP.
What is the Yellowstone?
That is incorrect as well. Sorry about that.
Patrick?
If I'm not mistaken, this is from non sequitur. That would be what is the Drake?
That's right.
Mm.
They did steal the Yellowstone for him to get home.
Yep, that was the runabout type.
Right.
Oh, okay. That's where I got that from.
Peanut butter.
Never mind.
And
Should have got peanut butter.
Mr.
I'm
VP, it's your turn.
gonna go. Why substances for 4, please?
It's actually V.
Sorry, V substances for
400.
4. I misread it. My apologies.
These particles were often associated with wormholes, and they were also utilized by an array located on Mars that was used to redirect comets.
What are Futuron particles?
Very nice.
Thank
And good job in getting an Enterprise question.
Indeed.
well, it's only because of the wormholes thing. I'm sure they were mentioned in other.
Oh, come on. We know you love Enterprise. Don't be modest. Patrick.
Let's try another Voyager shuttlecrafts for 800 this time.
While traveling in this shuttle, Janeway and Chakotay were caught in a magnetic storm and crashed, with the captain experiencing an illusion featuring a facsimile of her dad.
No, don't know it. Pass.
Mike?
This one is what is the Sacagawea?
You got it.
There we go.
Very good. And Mike, it is your turn.
Go
ahead. V substances for 1,000.
After a plasma burst irradiated Voyager's nacelles, the crew needed to find a source of this material to rebuild the warp coils.
Pass.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
Patrick.
But it's Criterium?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
It was at least a V.
Verterium cortinide.
Yeah, that was not the same.
No.
Didn't do.
Nice try, though. Mr. VP.
These substances for 200, please.
What is Valium?
Before Kirk and McCoy beamed over to Gorkon's ship, Spock slapped a patch on the captain's back consisting of this substance.
What is a Viridian patch?
Very good.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it ended in the letter in for Mike, not in for November, not in for Mike. So, do I still get it?
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay.
You got it. Patrick.
Let's do DS9 Season 5 guest star for 600. CO. What was her name again? Why do I only get Torsiel in my mind? Pass.
All right. Mike.
Who is? I think it's who is Melanie Smith.
That would be correct.
Okay.
Very good.
One of the
Hold on.
4 actresses who played Zial across the show.
Yeah,
Exactly.
There were 3, weren't there?
I think so.
It was 3 or 4, yeah. There were multiple who played her. I was like, which one is this?
And it's your turn, Mike.
V substances for 800.
A bottle of Canar containing enough of this poison to kill at least a dozen Cardassians was delivered to Legate Gamor while Dukat and Wayun happened to be at DS9.
What is Varoxna? What is Varoxna?
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Varoxna poison.
Well done.
Did not remember that.
I only remember it because that scene cracks me up every time when Wayun just chugs the bottle.
That it does, but
Are you insane?
Oh, that is quite vile.
Mr. VP.
Alien race first appearances for 200.
The Gorn.
the Gorn.
Definitely not Strange New Worlds, and it's the one and only the Arena.
That's correct.
Nice.
Good job, Mr. VP. Patrick.
The Gorn
it's your turn.
hegemony.
Let's return to DS9 600.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Let's return to the last word for 600.
If wishes were horses.
Wishes for horses. Who is Buck Buckeye?
That's correct.
Buck Buckeye.
That's funny.
Wow.
I like it, Patrick. That's funny.
And Mike, it's your turn.
DS9 guest stars for 800. Oh, that is. That is. shoot. Who's Brill?
Very good. Got it.
All right.
Nicely
Very
done.
good. And the game is tightening. Mr. VP, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go last word. Last word for 200.
A duet.
It was Major Kira.
That's correct.
Good job. And Patrick, it's back to you.
Let's clear that category out for 400.
The storyteller.
Who is Miles Edward O'Brien?
Right you are, sir.
Yeah, I like that line. He delivers it so well. You don't
Mike?
Let's go DS9 for 1,000.
Shoot.
Oh no. Crap. I don't. Pass. I don't know.
Mr. VP?
Pass.
Patrick?
Because of the background, I can remember the episode, but nope, not pass. I'm not doing it. Pass.
That was James Horan before he became Future Guy.
And luckily that I didn't do it because I would have gotten it wrong. But that was not Romantic Clown. Yep.
All right. Mr. VP, it's your turn.
These substances for 6, please.
Tell me why.
In order to hide the Pegasus from the Romulans, Picard suggested saturating the asteroid with this substance, but Data pointed out that this wouldn't appear to be a natural phenomenon.
No, pass.
Patrick?
No, pass.
Mike?
What are Verteron particles?
You got it.
Oh, so there was for the one.
They were.
Again, overthinking it.
Wow, Planet X.
Oh. That was
Well, the Adorians would agree with you.
No, Brad Wolf. Not smugness. Not arrogance.
Let's try Shuttlecraft for 400.
You got it.
And hope it's the one I think of.
Paris broke the transwarp barrier in this shuttlecraft.
What is the Cochrane?
That is correct.
It was the one that I was thinking about.
I thought you didn't have non-canon episodes on this show.
It's a very canon episode.
You are correct. I have only canon episodes on this show.
But it was the weird Emmy Award-winning show that doesn't deserve to be canon.
It was indeed Emmy Award winning.
Exactly.
And it's very canon.
Indeed.
Mike?
It isn't back canon. DS9 guest stars 400. Why don't I know? Pass.
Oh,
Mr. VP.
Pass.
Patrick.
who is Mary Kay Adams?
That's right.
Grilka.
Indeed.
We love Grilka. That's those
I love the character, but I don't know the actress's name.
Thomas says, in case anyone missed it on Cinnabon's Discord, Mr. VP said Star Trek 1966 through 2005.
No, he didn't. I didn't say that. You know, it got me talking in the third person.
Yeah. He said Voyager only lasted for 2 years.
And as Sean reminded everyone, please no correct answers or hints in the chat.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
True.
Mr. VP, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go with Shuttlecraft for 200.
Paris described this shuttle as a 24th century, warp-powered, ultra-responsive hot rod.
Hmm.
Don't overthink it, Mr. VP.
What is the Delta Fly?
You got it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that it was classified as a shuttle, but there you go.
Yep, it is a shuttle.
All right, Patrick, you get the final clue?
Yep, do it.
Here it comes.
With Robert Picardo, of course.
Very good.
Goat.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Lewis Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Lewis Zimmerman.
He did his star in DS9 though.
Yep, he did. One episode.
Yep.
Which
All right.
episode is it?
That was Dr. Bashir, I presume.
Oh, okay.
Trying to create the LMH, long-term medical hologram.
Cosmobuzz, link in the private chat. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you'd like to wager based upon this category.
Seminary. And for clarity, that is referring to the pilot episode of Deep Space Nine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I wouldn't have got that.
Well, I think we know what the
Oh, that's funny. That's really funny because we didn't make that
PowerPoint
mistake.
and Encounter, Seminary, and Terror Cake are the best 3 pilots of all time. How much do I have?
Mike, you have 4,600. Patrick has 8,600. And Mr. VP has 1,400.
Okay.
Mm,
I would like to wager all of Patrick's points, please.
Sorry, we can't do that.
Unfortunate.
Could you repeat how much I have? Sorry, Jeff. Sorry.
You have 1,400.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
shoot. Wait a minute. Almost
We're waiting
there.
on you.
Yeah, I know.
We're waiting on you, Patrick.
Darn it.
You talk
Come
and
on
you
now.
talk, but you have no bomb gra. What?
Okay, so,
I'll be right back. I'm just going to turn off my econ.
okay.
We'll wait for you to come back, Mr. VP.
Thanks. Jeff.
I'll enter these as slowly as I can.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Let me see.
And while we're getting this set up, as a reminder, if anyone who hasn't played yet would like to join us in round 3, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat.
Indeed. Just let us know when you're ready, Mr. VP. And Mike, you dropped out of Cosmo Buzz.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. Let me try that again.
Sorry, I accidentally double tapped the control. Now I have to do it again.
There you go.
There we go. Just PC again.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Tokyo.
You can't turn off the camera from your end, can you? Can you, Jeff?
What's that?
You're not able to turn off my camera from your end, are you?
I can't turn off your camera, but I can mute you.
No, it's the camera. I won't push myself up on camera because it doesn't look pretty.
But you're not on camera currently.
Well, that's true. You're not on camera. We can see you, but no one else can.
Okay,
I mean, those on the panel can see you. YouTube cannot see you.
No,
okay.
even the person on the
I'll
panel.
just wait because I'll be alright.
I can remove you and add you back, but I don't know when to add you back.
That's okay. That's okay. I've turned off the eco now. I'll wait till the end of the round before I do a push-up. Alright. Alright, I'm ready now. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem. All right, let's reveal our clue.
Tokyo.
When Keiko saw her family's new quarters, she started talking about visiting her mother in this Japanese city.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
What, Amsterdam? No, Thomas?
I'm not sure if I spelled it right, but hopefully you get what I mean.
If you're close enough,
yeah,
it'll be all fine.
Cool.
All right.
Hope I remember this one.
Mr. VP, you had 1,400 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Okinawa. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Okay, never mind.
And your wager, Mr. VP? You bet it all. Sorry, it took you back down to 0.
That's all right.
Mike, you were in second place with 4,600 points. What was your reply?
This is Kumamoto. Very good.
Very good. And your wager? You also bet it all, but you're going up to 9,200 points. Impressive. Very good.
Well done, Mike.
Patrick, you had the lead at 8,600 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response?
Kumamoto.
Nope.
Very good. Great game. Thank you.
And how much did you wager? 601
Nice.
points. 9,201 points. And Patrick, by the skin of your teeth, you're the
Well
champion.
done.
Finally managed to do an Omni. Thank you.
Well done, Ben.
Took 5 minutes to do the maths, but it finally worked.
Good.
You don't want to know, Mike, how many times I failed to do that equation. Oh, funny. But damn, excellent questions.
Thank you.
And some very hard ones, even.
Now, is Okinawa a city or an island? I'm not sure now.
City
Uh,
I believe Okinawa was a city.
on the island of Japan.
Well, Tokyo would be the one that could answer that for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
It is in fact a city. Yes.
So that Okinawa is a prefecture.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks, Tokyo.
Oh. Oh.
So is the prefecture like a region, Tokyo? Like, oh, no, this is not. It is a city. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
A good game, gentlemen.
Indeed. Very good.
Yeah.
Good
Very
game
good.
to all.
Not the one with the question about the actor that played the Jeopnerdy. Those guys all look alike and have the same names. Those are just, wow.
Yeah.
Should have expected that one of 1,000.
Even though I got the lowest score, I really enjoyed playing it. That was cool.
Well, thank you. Glad you played.
Cool.
Indeed. Thank you for playing.
Thanks. I've got a Star Trek related question, but I don't know whether you want to get on to round 3 and whether I should hold it to after round 3. What do you guys think?
Yeah, why don't we do that after we finish the third game?
Okay, sounds good.
Good. Thank you for playing. I'll go ahead and get you guys backstage and for who we're going to bring up for round 3.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you later, Mike.
See you later. Thanks for playing, Mike.
Mr. VP.
Well, let's welcome up OmniCast. He managed to join us finally after finishing being stuck in his limo.
Oh, yeah. It was hard.
And here my lead goes.
How's it going, everybody?
You don't know that.
That's right.
I don't know it, but no, this one's too dark. Let's go with a classic.
We'll do another call for anyone who hasn't played yet. If you'd like to join us at round 3, you click on that link. If not, we have some players from round 1 backstage. We use to fill out round 3.
Brad, I don't stay at Holiday Inns, just so you know.
Cono Lodge.
I will stay at a Cono Lodge just for the pancake machine, but actually, I shouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even stay there. I would walk in for breakfast, then walk out. That would be about it. I've done it before. You've seen me.
Yep, but it was on the wrong time.
No, it's true. It was nighttime.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Is Tokyo, are you here? Is this you?
Do you have audio?
No, it's a clone.
Oh
It's
my
not me.
God. What's up? Are we doing this? You're joining us?
We're
Oh,
doing
God.
this.
There it is. Thank you.
Jeff Helm 2.0.
Good to see you.
Indeed.
Nah.
It is very good to see
It's
you.
good to see you. And good to hear you.
I don't know why I'm here. I just press buttons.
And
I blame my phone.
Luckily, you can join on this one. Sorry, Professor. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm
My
curious.
prediction
what
is
Omni
I'll
has-
probably get away with 0 points at the end of this.
No, don't say that.
I'm curious what Omni has on his image there.
Well, this is in the boardroom. We're kind of wincing at the Rotten Tomatoes score of a certain movie that was released recently.
And the truth shall set you free.
It says
It's Fox.
16% tomato meter, popcorn meter. I'm sorry.
And even that's too high.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's available now to stream on Paramount Plus and Sky Showtime.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nope.
ones.
So
Nope.
It's a
Nope.
bad
Nope.
I
no.
don't encourage anyone to watch it, but if you do, I've got a feeling you're going to bring that percentage down.
Sorry, it isn't. It's not available yet.
It next week or something, right? It's coming.
Nope.
When?
April.
April overseas.
Wow.
Yep.
April.
Good things come to those who wait.
April of the year 2000 and never.
Yeah, do the high seas. Don't give Paramount Plus your numbers.
Precisely.
I think Anna's got the right idea there. Just say no.
It's good advice.
No.
No.
Section -31. Yeah, that's about right.
Gallery
Thomas
Falls.
says no Omni. Yeah.
Bring Mike back. Wow.
All right. All's right in the world. This is good now. This is good.
Section -31.
No Omni.
No.
Section -31 degrees outside. It's freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bet you have a lot of fans, Mike.
No doubt.
Well,
They're all for sale in 1995 at Walmart. You can get them all. and his fans won't impact your phone bill too much or your electric bill too much.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
But Tis, let's play. Unless, of
Are
course,
you
you're waiting
all-
on a third player.
You are the third player.
No!
And we're glad you are.
Sorry.
So let's play Jeopnerdy.
Four players.
I hope not.
Why?
First category is going to be X, Y, and Z substances. Finish off the alphabet.
Hey,
XYZ.
City Hunter.
Next, we have Cardassian jurisprudence. In this category, I'd like you to identify who said a quote. Visual category: Voyager season 5 guest stars. We're looking for the name of the actor.
Crap.
First references. In this case, I am looking for the first episode or movie in which a certain term or other reference is provided.
Crap.
And finally, we have runabouts.
Crap.
Rivers.
All right. So I don't know how we score this. We have dueling returning champions here. This is Omni's first game since being champion. So, but I guess, Patrick, you get to go first.
Yay! Let's try. Let's go with the Kardashians for 600.
Kardashians, not Kardashians, right?
That's what I thought he said was
Kardashians.
Kardashians. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
don't
heard
have that category.
Kardashians too. Kim is not on there.
Not those.
600, you said?
600, yes, the middle one.
Well, Patrick, you did it
Rigged.
again. You did it again. You found the daily double. And you have no points. Oh.
Sorry, yeah, Omni got bumped out somehow.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Yep. Thank you.
Sorry.
You have no points, but you can bet anywhere from 5 to 2,000 points.
I'm gonna mess up, but sure. Start with an original daily double.
2,000 points. This is an audio daily double. 2,000.
Identify this character.
There's an old Cardassian expression. Confession is good for the soul.
Who is Kovat?
Indeed, that is correct.
Whew. Luckily, you gave me one that I know. They're gonna kill me.
Omni.
Ooh.
Let's do Cardassian jurisprudence for 1,000, please.
The sentence is death. Let the trial begin.
Who is Makbar?
That's correct.
Madam Arkham.
Well done.
That's when you know they were creatively bankrupt with their alien names, that they use the same name for a Cardassian as a Klingon self-defense tactic.
Oh, the Makbara.
Yeah.
Makbara? How you say it?
I think it was Makbar.
Makbar.
And Tokyo, welcome to the game. It's your turn.
Runabout's 1,000.
Runabouts for 1,000.
Run.
While returning to DS9 on this runabout, Kira and O'Brien were surprised by the nearby detonation of a cloaked object.
Ooh. What is the Orinoco?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
I knew it. Yay, it's negative. Woohoo.
Patrick.
What is the USS Yukon?
That's correct.
Not
Well
bad.
done.
Thank you.
And it is your turn, Patrick.
Right. First references for 600. Let's try that one.
The Tal Shiar.
Ooh. What is Face of the Enemy?
That is correct.
Yay. Face.
Well done. And Omni.
Let's do Cardassian jurisprudence for 800, please.
It is my duty to inform you that you will be turned over to our Cardassian tribunal, where you will be tried as war criminals.
Who is Damar?
That is correct.
Nicely done.
Well done. Tokyo. Let's turn that around.
Completely outclassed today. First references for 1,000.
Kirk's middle name, Tiberius.
What is start on screen?
First time it's mentioned on screen, yes.
What is Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
What?
Patrick.
I think it's the animated series, but I can't remember the name of the episode, so pass.
Omni.
TAS isn't canon.
Pass.
That would have been BEM.
That's what I
Yep.
thought.
It
Yeah,
is
yep.
That's it. That's it.
Right.
Patrick.
Rigged.
Let's go with first references for 800.
The Federation.
Ooh. That would be, what is Arena?
That's
I'm
correct.
not mistaken.
Very good.
Very hard to remember.
All right, Omni.
Let's do X, Y, and Z for 1,000, please.
The Dominion wanted the Cabral system because the first planet was the home to a trinucleic fungus that could be broken down to make this active ingredient of Ketracel white.
What is? It's two words. What is uridium bicandazine?
Close enough.
Wow.
Bicandazine?
Bicandazine, yes.
I'm impressed.
Oh,
Very well done. Tokyo.
I told you that Tokyo sucks for 1,000.
Well, that's not true, and I don't have a category like that.
Oh, it is true, and it's too bad we don't have that category. Voyager guests for 1,000 because I don't learn lessons. Oh yeah, all right. This is the German guy, the German hologram. This is also few other guest stars. I don't remember this guy's name. Pass.
Right, Patrick.
Thank you for giving the hint. Who is Paul Boomer?
That's correct.
Boomer. Otherwise, I would not have remembered that one.
All right, Patrick.
Let's try another runabout for 800.
This runabout was destroyed in an act of sabotage by the Cardassian extremist group, the True Way.
Oh. What's the USS Orinoco?
That's correct.
No. Oh, wow.
No, it is not the USS McDonald's. Ba is wrong.
Wow.
All right, Omni.
Let's do X, Y, and Z for 8.
To free his ship from an anomaly that was later named after him, Captain Tyken used his cargo, including initium and this substance, to detonate an explosion.
Tycho. 2 eyes in the dark. 1 moon. Circles.
I have to find you.
What is? It's like Urium.
That's correct. Nicely done.
Wow.
Man.
Almost sounded like you were accusing him of peeing into the ejection. Like, what is urinum?
Urinating. I don't.
What is urinum? Urine.
You're peeing him.
You peeing in him.
You're peeing him. Yes.
Made up substances anyway, right?
And that's what makes it hard.
Tokyo?
Not that'll do me any good. First for 4.
The Delta Quadrant.
Ooh. Okay. What is descent?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Patrick.
What? Oh.
Pass. Don't know it.
Omni. Omni.
It's
You're muted.
easy.
Sorry, I was
Omni.
muted. What is the price?
That's it. That's it.
But I was thinking about J25, but that wasn't Delta Quadrant. I was getting hung up for a minute there, but
That was
You're
Beta
right,
Quadrant and
yeah.
price.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know for sure. It was
Yeah,
either alpha or beta.
Like I said, I saw it.
Should have remembered that one with the wormhole. Guest stars 800. Season 5. 555. Oh, shoot. Pass.
All right. Omni.
I know her name, but I don't know what her real name is. Pass.
Can't even remember the name of the
Tokyo.
I'm gonna. I don't. That's not Susie Plaxon. Why is Susie Plaxon coming to mind? It's not.
Well, that's Valerie Archer, isn't it? The character.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, yes.
I don't
Yeah.
know who.
Kate
Kate,
Vernon.
okay, I didn't know who that was.
Kate Verderon. Array.
Kate Federal. Wow.
Vertiform City.
You might know her better from BSG.
Oh, was she in that too?
Yeah, she was Colonel Ty's wife.
Oh.
No. Really?
Yes.
She's Helen Ty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She's a skin job.
Wow.
No, she
Did
is here
not
too.
recognize her. Dude, that's mind blown.
All right, Omni. You can take the lead.
Let's do X, Y, and Z for 600, please.
The planet Ardana was the only source of this substance that could halt a botanical plague that was capable of destroying the vegetation on an entire planet.
Is it? I think it's. What is Xenite?
That's correct.
I haven't
Yes, it
read
is from
that.
Cloud Minders.
Cloud Minders, right? Okay.
Zenith.
Right.
Troglite.
Tokyo.
All right. I'm going to try and go for,
And I've been passed.
oh, what's his name's absolute record low score. Guest stars for 6. Who is not J.G. Hertzler?
Is that your answer?
That is my answer.
Well, it's technically true, but it's not what we're looking for.
Patrick.
Pass. No idea.
Omni.
Wow. Who is W. Morgan Shepherd?
That's right.
Oh, he is Shepard. Okay.
Because I originally thought when I first saw that episode that was J.G. Hertzler. That's where the joke came from.
To know him is to love him.
He is Shepard. Okay. Did not recognize him.
Patrick, you can retake the lead.
No. Well, let's try the runabout for 600 then. But
After picking up Vosh in the Gamma Quadrant, this runabout experienced an initially unexplained power loss on the way back to DS9.
That one was the. What did the USS Mekong?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Omni.
Season 1. What is the Ganges?
That's it.
Oh. Close enough.
Omni reclaiming his spot. No thanks to me.
He already did. He was already in front.
And Omni?
Let's do Cardassian jurisprudence for 400, please.
Yes, yes. All your rights as defined by Cardassian articles of jurisprudence will be protected.
Who is Gully Vec?
That's correct.
Feels daring today.
Sure, we Vec.
Thomas.
He's definitely feeling daring.
Thomas, the game is not over. All right. Tokyo.
Thomas, I originally called for a victory from Omni. Guest for 4. Not that any of these are going to help me at all. Who is Susanna Thompson?
Very good.
That's good.
Yeah, I got 1.
You got one.
Got 1.
It's a good one.
Patrick?
No, it's actually a bad one. She sucks.
Runabout 400, please.
Cisco personally named this runabout that replaced the Mekong.
I'm not. No, pass.
Omni.
Let's call this one the. What is the Rubicon?
That's it.
Oh, so that was okay.
Also, it's not the USS Amazon or the USS Jeff Bezos.
Indeed not.
How does Cisco get to name runabouts? Okay, whatever.
I should have lose another 5,000 points for that bad joke.
Should have been the USS Mars.
I'm trying.
My ship.
Omni.
Let's do Cardassian for 200.
We both know that Cardassian sentences are determined well in advance of the trial. I'd like you to arrange a sentence other than death.
Who is the Cisco?
That is correct.
The Cisco.
The Cisco.
Yeah,
Indeed.
definitely would have gotten that one wrong.
Tokyo, maybe you'll get this one right.
Probably not. Well, actually, yeah. Let's finish Voyager. Who was reading Rainbow Man? LeVar Burton.
You got it.
The sky.
Take a look. It's in a book. My photon torpedoes.
Wow.
Couldn't.
What's colliding, Thomas?
Blow up anything.
Patrick.
Yeah.
I can't see a damn thing. I'm fucking blind, you fool.
Runabout, you said?
Yep. Finish out the runabouts.
Okay.
Cisco and Dax were using this durable runabout when they discovered the Bajoran wormhole.
What is the rear guard?
That's correct.
Yeah. Durable.
Her name is Rio, and she's a tough ass runabout.
The only one of the originals that survived.
Yeah.
Omni.
Must have been in
let's-
Voyager's shuttle bay.
Let's do XYZ for 400, please.
The Enterprise was able to locate Ardra's ship due to a sudden jump in the reading of this particle at about the time when she disappeared.
0G is fun. What is Z particles?
That's correct.
Are Z particles? Or what Z particles? That's even better.
What Z particles?
Well, I guess I missed the R.
No, I like that. It's better that way.
And so did I. I missed it too.
Well, okay,
What Z
so
particles? What are you talking about?
so Jeff, there's no excuse for you, but for John, you are a math teacher, so there is an excuse for you to,
Yeah.
There are no Z particles.
We're not letting you off the hook on that one, Jeff.
Fair enough. Tokyo, is your turn.
First.
Oh.
Kronos as the name of the Klingon homeworld.
That one is Star Trek 6: The Undiscovered Country.
That is correct.
I didn't know that. Wow. I thought it was
Well,
TNG.
I didn't beat Resolute Germ's score, though. Not good enough, damn it. Not good enough.
Ultimate plans.
All right, Patrick. Final clue coming your way.
XYZ.
While looking for a way to separate Tuvix, the doctor was inspired by the old medical practice of administering barium to make the intestinal lining visible with a primitive imaging technology based on this.
What is X-ray?
That's correct.
Yay.
Wow.
I thought it was pointing a phaser at Tuvix's head and telling him, "You've got 15 minutes before I have to drag you to sick bay."
Sit on this bio bed, please.
Wow.
And Jeff, do not apologize for me not being able to play Final Jeopardy. I knew I wasn't going to be able to play because I suck.
Tokyo?
You don't stop. Would you stop it? Come on.
You unfortunately will not be able to play Final Jeopardy.
Probably all for the better because I'm on my phone.
Let's head on over to Final Jeopardy. Patrick, Omni, consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Caretaker.
Hey, why did you misspell this one then?
What?
Could have just renamed it Cake Maker. Would have been funnier.
You didn't. I reversed and I reversed the polarity.
I know. I was there in the audience listening to it.
Yeah, but I
Cake
reversed
Maker.
it now. I thought that this was misspelled, but no, it's spelled correctly for me. Duh.
It is indeed.
Never mind.
Cellular peptide cake.
We've been frosting.
Mint frosted.
So instead of cake making, it's setting your scale to 0, making a cake. Caretaker.
Okay. Let's go ahead and reveal the clue, shall we?
When Keth returned to the Okampa community to help look for Torres and Kim, this leader insisted that they could not interfere with the Caretakers' wishes.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I think I have this one. I have this one wrong.
It's snowing a little bit here. Finally, snow.
Wow.
We haven't gotten snow in a while.
It's not Javen, Patrick, so don't worry. Just saying.
I don't know who that is. All right, Patrick, you had 8,600 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your response to the clue?
It was Dennis? Yeah, that is incorrect, I'm afraid.
That's the wrong one. That's the one of the other episodes. Yeah, I thought.
Well,
crashed.
What was your wager?
All of it.
Taking it down to 0. I'm sorry about that, Patrick.
Finally, some grumba.
You have grumba.
Omni, you had the lead at 12,400 points. What was your reply?
I think it was this guy, but I'm not sure.
Tosket, that is correct. Nicely done.
Yeah. Okay.
Very good. And
Mercer wouldn't like that name.
Toscat.
4,801 points, giving you 17,201 points. Very
Boom.
impressive. And you are the champion, Omni.
Thank you. You win.
Perfect.
I can do it.
You could have
You must withstand my dragon punch to defeat me.
That's right. Oh, that was fun.
But just
No, it wasn't.
Tannis was the one
I never had.
of the other cameras, right?
I think that was the Suspiria ones. That was
Yeah.
Graham, right? Played him. Or,
No, Toscat.
Yeah.
Toscat. Those guest star ones are difficult, John. When you throw those in,
Sounds good, Brad Wolf.
I know it's game on.
The result was predetermined.
How?
It was not predetermined.
Definitely.
No, just the first 2 games are predetermined.
Tokyo and I perfectly predicted what would happen.
Truth.
Duh, because it was me.
No.
Yes. That's determined by me.
Oh, so you admitted that you lost on purpose so Omni could win.
Why?
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah.
He just said that's determined by me.
Yeah, because I failed.
See?
I failed.
You failed.
Okay.
Appreciate that,
You
Brad. Wolf.
failed.
Thank you.
Hours of work have been lost.
If we combine my scores from round 1 and 2, do I then beat Omni?
Yes, I think so.
Yay.
Rigged.
Good job. That was fun. Sorry I
That was
missed the
a good
first
game.
couple of games. Yeah. It was-
I'm not sorry
Oh,
that you missed the
you know.
first 2.
No, I was listening.
Patrick's
They-
not
they were
sorry. He
good.
won.
No, they were good.
Got me some points for the overall, so yay.
What's this overall? Are we still doing something for overall? I thought that was like.
I have been keeping track of points, although no specific plans have
There are
been
no
made.
plans, but
Okay.
it's just good to have it.
It's in the
Omni
bank.
already won.
You could take that to the
Ju-
bank.
Just in case.
Exactly.
There could be a curve, though. There could be like a bell curve in there, right? So you never know.
As long as we don't
No.
divide it.
Omni's a Kansas City Chiefs. It's already been determined he's going to win.
I don't know.
Bell curves.
Wow.
Bell curves cause riots. Yeah.
But it was fun playing with you, Tokyo. Even though you speak so negatively of yourself.
Well, I demonstrated why I'm right.
You're
That's
just you have the knowledge. You're just a little rusty right now. You've been focusing.
I
on
don't
other-
have
other
any
things.
knowledge, man.
You do.
I've got 200 point knowledge now.
Look. This is a muscle. You know that. This is like you have to exercise it. You know.
Ugh.
No, it is. And when sometimes life takes over. Don't beat yourself up. You got this, man. Should I rewind 50 episodes or so where you were kicking everyone's butt every week?
It wasn't 50 episodes ago. That was like 2 years ago. I haven't won a game in 2 years, dude.
Oh, that's a year and a
I've
half.
been
All right.
counting. It's been about 2 years. I haven't won a single game since.
I haven't won a game
I
in
suck.
123 weeks. So there you go.
I still love where you got 1 point. I thought that was beautiful, though, Thomas. There was something just beautiful about that. I don't know.
It was glorious.
It was glorious just to somehow manage to get 1 point in this game. How did you do it again? Oh, it was final. You subtracted everything but -1. That's right.
And speaking of final, I finally managed to do an Omni, so I'm happy.
What was the final with the 1 point thing? Yeah.
Finally.
And I taught Omni how to do that.
Did you?
I did.
I don't know. You probably did. I remember watching people do it on Jeopardy, the real Jeopardy.
I mean, I didn't do it on Jeopnerdy, but I taught you how to do it.
Okay.
When I was spectating, I was like, "Oh, if you do this, you'll get this guy by 1 point," and then you did exactly that.
I didn't even know. I didn't even. If you've been watching, yeah, probably.
It is only logical.
Yeah, but John, really good questions, and I like the visuals too because they make you really think.
Well, thank you.
Because if you just put the person's name up there, it's one thing, but if you put the picture, you have to think about who it is and then, what their name is. So it's really tough. And I like
Also
that.
surprising in that one that I didn't get the names of even the characters in Voyager.
I'm surprised you missed Morgan Shepherd. Like he's been in the most stuff. Like probably the most recognizable out of all those people. And Valerie Archer and the Borg guy.
I'm surprised you got the German guy's name there, Patrick.
Yeah, I didn't know his name.
Because you gave it to me.
You gave it to me.
I did.
You did it. He said it just like that too. You gave it to me.
You heard me.
I would not.
You gave it to me.
You said the German guy. Oh right.
It's a German guy. Oh, you mean he gave you the clue? Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would not have gotten it.
Is he really?
Yeah, he was.
What's his name again? Is he even German?
Well, I don't know what the.
I'm not sure. He played the Nazi in Killing Game.
He played Nazi twice.
Yeah, he's in Stormfront too.
Yeah, we shouldn't say the N word, but yeah.
And he was in Carbon Creek.
Oh, you can say it now. The laws are changed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was. What's it? Not Koss. What was his name in Carbon Creek? Strawn. Lestron or something
Can't
like
say
that.
that word because of YouTube.
I love Lucy.
Good night, Brad.
Take care, Brad.
I think Google already walked that back, Thomas. I think they did.
No, Google's doesn't have to follow. That's for what you're talking about is just the federal government can't do anything. Not Google.
Yeah, but when before the inauguration, there were all these tech companies that walked back all of that because they knew he was going to win. Zuckerberg was there. The CEO of Google was there. Bezos was there.
Oh, well, I don't think John wants to risk his channel on that, though.
Probably not.
That's a good point, though.
Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah, that's fair.
I think he probably banned Cinnabon, so you had to see that offensive Section 31 thing.
Oh man.
Oh well.
Patrick, you saw it though, right? You watched the movie, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I did.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You have my condolences.
Thank you. I will print them out, frame them, and hang them on my wall.
It's kind of funny. I ran into somebody that I haven't seen for years, and he's a fellow Star Trek nerd. And I go, "Hey, what's going on?" And I go, "We were just catching up." And I go, "Did you see that new movie?" He goes, "No, I didn't see it, but I'm going to watch it." I'm like, "It's good," but then I had to stop myself. I'm saying, "No, I take that back. It's not good, but just you should watch it, but it's not good." That's what I told him. I had to catch myself. I was like, "Yeah, it's good. You should watch it." No, it's not.
It's not. No. We're gonna lambast that. But Omni and I are gonna lambast that after we lambast RoboCop.
Oh, that's great. Yes, that would be really, really good. Your move, creep.
Yep. Come quietly, or there will be trouble.
What's
no, I don't
bugging
want
you?
Section 31. Ah.
Come quietly, or there will be trouble.
Ooh.
Come quietly, or there will be trouble.
Section 31's bugging me.
Alex Kurtzman made a mistake.
Now it's time to erase the mistake.
Good one.
Nice.
Good one. I like that. Good old Jellico, huh?
Nice.
Jellico and Anorax. Got them both in there.
Yeah, Doomcock, right? Kurtzman, you're fired.
You're Did he say that? No, he didn't. Did he do that?
No. I did it, but
because if you would have done that, that would have been pretty funny.
Doomcock's always saying Kurtzman's getting fired.
Take this with a grain of salt.
He got fired again? Wow.
Inside sources tell me.
Our inside sources at Paramount tell me that Skydance is not happy, and they're going to pull the plug on all of new Star Trek, wait a few years, and restart with Star Trek Legacy.
But wait, Doomcock, what about the Section 31 movie? Wasn't it good and have good ratings?
Do you remember?
Yes, of course, they've had 1 billion watch minutes, but Rotten Tomatoes says another story.
Rotten Tomatoes? What's that?
Something your mother fed you when you were young.
I think I'm on the wrong show.
Could be.
We all are.
Do you remember when Neurotics went with a rumor from inside sources, and it found out it was actually him that started it?
Oh,
he
really?
Didn't realize it. Yeah.
No way.
He didn't even realize it was him that started it.
Oh man.
Somebody called out Doomcock, which actually made me stop watching it. I think it was like Steve Shives or somebody who was doing a hit piece on Doomcock, and I was watching. I'm like, yeah, you can't get Doomcock. And he says, well, this rumor that I posted on Reddit, Doomcock ran away with it. And that was the whole thing where Kurtzman was throwing his TV across the office at every mention of the name Doomcock. And Doomcock ran away with it. Yeah, it was like the guy that made the hit piece was the one who wrote the rumor.
Yeah, there were people also doing fake rumors, and they went with them too, so it'd make them look like an idiot.
Yeah, it works, so they're not reliable.
But it's entertaining. We can only dream. Like when they thought that Discovery was not canon anymore because of the last episode of Lower Decks.
Yep.
Doomcock felt vindicated. Like I was.
Whoa! What's this Discovery and Lower Decks?
Jeff, stop being a hater of Lower Decks.
Lower Decks, that's an episode, isn't it?
Yes, it's an episode of TNG. You're right.
That was a good episode of season 7.
Yeah,
the true damn no canon shows.
But he felt vindicated. Like he's like, because his whole channel started with Discovery, I think, wasn't it? Like that was where.
Yeah.
I mean that, and then the Star Wars stuff. But I mean, it really started with Discovery, and it's like he felt, look, you see, everything I've been saying over these years is true. It's like, I don't know.
What I want to know, Jeff, is what's this Prodigy? I mean, I don't see it on Paramount Plus, so therefore it's not a canon show. Lower Decks is there.
Yeah, the TNG episode? Sure it is.
No, the TV series, the animated one.
Lower Decks got pulled from Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Actually, not in its entirety. So seasons 4 and 5 got pulled because they had season 4.
That's weird.
They had season 4, and then right before season 5 came up, they pulled season 4.
But you watch it on Netflix. Oh, you watch it on Paramount Plus over there. Okay.
Let's see.
No, ARG High Seas.
I got it.
The home of all Star Trek. Enterprise, Discovery, Stranger Worlds, the original series, the anime series, the movies.
Yeah. Okay, but half
Lower
the time
Decks, Picard, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. I don't see Prodigy.
Excuse me, half the time they don't have the films.
They do lease the films out to like HBO for a month, and
even Sword Treks is here. Wow, don't see Prodigy anywhere.
The Japanese don't want it.
Half the time you can't find Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
I
We
see
know
right
that
here.
Prodigy is the best of new Trek, so that's why they moved it onto a better streaming service.
Because business
Indeed.
is business.
All the movies are there right now.
Right now, but they weren't a few months ago.
They do move around. They go to like Amazon for a month, HBO. They bounce around. They do.
And DS9 is still top popular here. I don't know how or why.
Really?
But DS9 is number 1 in Japan right now.
It's Keiko.
I was just thinking that must be Keiko.
It's Chinese in the first place.
I believe he's playing his Mahjong game, so he's not listening.
Ah.
Who are you talking about?
Sin, get back here.
The Eminence. Your Eminence.
Clearly,
What are you,
the
an
orb
owl?
of trivia and quizzes did not shine down upon me.
Trivia and quizzes.
You guys were playing against the orb. That's why you won, Patrick, because you were playing against the orb.
And me.
And me. But I wasn't smiling on anybody. I don't bestow blessings. I'm selfish.
Blessings. Bless you.
Yeah, the only blessing you get from me is when you sneeze. A Jew here? No, not a Jew. Achoo. Oh, bless you. No, that's my name. Achoo. Love Men in Tights. It's a great movie.
We're men. We're men in tights.
That man. Epcar.
Yeah. Roam around the forest looking for fights. I have a mole.
I like high anxiety is a good one. You remember that one?
Ooh, he's still alive.
Might have seen it like one time.
It was his spoof on all the Hitchcock films, essentially.
In John Brintain. It's in John Brintain.
In John Brintain.
Oh, it isn't. Skovat.
There he is. Fritz Weaver.
Well, it might be Kovat, but guess what? His new name is now in John Brintain.
In John Brintain. He's the venerable conservator, John.
You flatter me, sir. You flatter me.
He's so good. Why didn't they use this guy in much more Star Trek? I don't understand. He's such a good actor. I don't get it. I love him in Twilight Zone.
It's like, what just happened? You won. I'm ruined.
They'll kill me.
They'll kill me. That's it. What happened? You won.
You flatter me, sir. Why did he say it like that?
You flatter me, sir. You flatter me.
Adam Markon, please.
Don't ruin this for me. I'm a year away from retirement.
He's so good. So good.
That episode was amazing.
No, it was actually really good.
I don't know why people didn't like that episode. That episode was amazing.
I agree. I agree completely.
I didn't understand
It was
the whole
one of the best of
Boone
Trek
thing. The Boone connection. I didn't get did he bump into O'Brien on purpose? I guess he did.
Yeah.
Right? To get access to his voice, to get into the locker, to steal the stuff. I don't know. I guess
he got his voice and his DNA, which leads me to believe that something really sucks about Cardassian technology, because Taste of Armageddon, Scotty noticed it, and the computer didn't even think twice and said, it is not the captain's voice. It is a close copy.
Yes.
And yet they got the voice print from O'Brien off of a recorder and gave Boone access to the weapons. I mean, what the crap? How do you downgrade from that? Or Starfleet tech just that awesome?
But so he got the weapons, he put it in, so Boone put the weapons in the runabout?
No.
Like, is that what he did? I still don't get it at the end. Like, what were the weapons even there on the runabout?
Yes, I think they were.
Like, Yvette could have just said he found them, and there could have been nothing there. Like, you know what I mean? They could have made that whole thing up. Like,
I think
it just seems
the
convoluted.
weapons were there.
Okay.
Because they were following the weapons. So Boone put the weapons on the shuttle.
Boone put the weapons on
shuttle.
O'Brien's shuttle runabout.
No,
Right.
it can be. That can be.
What?
Because Boone got his voice print, and that was while Miles was going to that same runabout.
Exactly.
That can be.
I'm trying to figure it out. I know that last part really bothered me at the very end when they rush to the ending and they bring Boone into the courtroom.
Boone had stolen the weapons. They found Boone with the weapons, and they traced it back to O'Brien's voice print for him getting them.
So what did Gulliver find on the runabout then? Nothing?
No, he
found
I
O'Brien.
don't think so. I think he found the weapons.
Right.
Yeah, that's why.
Because it wasn't until they...
John, what's up?
No.
Go ahead.
Because it wasn't until they realized that Boone was missing his molar that that DS9 realized that something was up. And then they identified Boone as a Cardassian altered, and that the real Boone is dead.
From the Waffle Studios here on YouTube. Welcome to Wheel of Trek. We have an excellent show for you tonight.
Jim, this man's a Cardassian.
Yeah. Jim, this man's a Cardassian.
John, what were you thinking, John? 'Cause we need some clarity here. What do you think?
What I recall is that they said that somebody transported the weapons off the station. So I assume that Boone, after he got the access code, transported the weapons under the runabout, and that's where Gullyback found them.
To frame O'Brien as supplying weapons to the DMZ, to Maquis, right? Which would drive Starfleet out of the DMZ. Then
He was flying the DMZ.
Because Boone was trying to get Starfleet to. It wasn't even about starting a war. It was just about saying, "Hey, look, Starfleet, stop supplying the Maquis." Yeah.
And then you go give the weapons on a runabout that's not flying anywhere near the DMZ.
It didn't matter.
Where were they going?
It didn't matter.
Were they going to Risa? Where the hell were they going anyway? They were going to
I think
Risa, weren't they?
They were going somewhere. I think they were going to Risa, but the theory was that the weapons were going to go to a third party, and then they would continue on their way.
To Risa.
Why would you take your wife on a weapons run?
But would you take her to Risa? That's not,
Well, yeah, it's a resort. I mean,
yeah,
I
but
don't know if it was Rise. That may have been just some other generic vacation place.
Okay.
Yeah.
There were. Cisco said something about extending your reservations at the lagoon.
Oh, the lagoon.
I don't know where that is, but
I don't know why they didn't just arrest Keiko either. Like, they could have arrested Keiko too. Like, you've been conspiring with him. You flatter me, madam. You flatter me.
He's so
That's
good. He's
That's
so
good.
good.
Yeah.
You are obsolete.
Damn show trial.
Yeah, that was a great episode, Twilight Zone, because it's actually similar. Like, he's actually a judge on that high bench in that I guess that dystopian future, or whatever it would be. You are obsolete.
That was a very good episode of the Twilight Zone.
Burgess Meredith, yeah, really, really good.
They probably told him to ham it up as a Cardassian, and he probably said, "Hold my beer."
I got this, guys. I got this.
Memory Alpha just says they're scheduled to go on vacation.
And probably didn't mention where they were going.
I guess we just assumed Risa, but maybe it wouldn't have been.
Everybody goes to Risa. I mean, even Archer went to Risa.
Hesperia Prime.
Minsk.
Vacation capital of the Hovarian cluster. What is it?
See, Hesperia Prime. I mean, Risa is more of a place to go by yourself.
Minsk.
I get it. Risa's like Club Med, right? And then you don't bring your wife there. You go somewhere else. I understand what you're saying.
You see how Worf enjoyed it.
I mean,
Well, maybe I'll go to Sakaris before it got assimilated by the Borg.
Sakaris.
I mean, Sakaris is awesome. If I'm on a date with a hot chick and it's starting to fail, I'll just take her to Alastria with the space folding transporter.
Those people were assimilated, and they got what they deserved.
That's true.
I recognize that part of Picard. They got it because I hated those people.
Alastria.
Alastria. That's the Dawn Zephyr. Take my clothes off, Harry. Creates a sense of euphoria. And that's why we're here.
I don't like these questions. This is not at all pleasurable, Captain.
I wonder if they felt pleasure when they were being assimilated.
Or did the hive mind experience pleasure? That gave them pleasure. Please. This gives me pleasure to assimilate you. Please stand still. Thank you.
Distress is irrelevant, but you are in distress. You will be assimilated. Ooh, that sounds like pleasure. Ooh, yeah, it just sounded like George Takei for a second. Ooh,
Risa has only appeared 5 times because that Discovery doesn't count in Star Trek.
Truth. I mean, he wasn't even a true Rising anyway. He was a Mirror Universe character.
Well, they weren't on Ryza. Were they on Ryza though? I guess not really though.
The Ryza itself only appeared twice.
He was in the.
No, they were on. Ryza was in 5 episodes.
Captain's Holiday, the game.
Oh, he did go to.
Sorry.
2 days, 2 nights.
He didn't do that in chronological order, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 3 days, 2 nights, or whatever.
2 days, 2 nights.
2 days, 3 nights, whatever. Captain's Holiday, the game, DS9.
Let he who is without sin.
Let he is without sin.
That's the one. Yeah.
And there's one more.
What's the last one?
What is the other one?
What is the last one?
I'll try to give you a hint. Remember the senator that turned into a mutant in the first X-Men movie?
Okay.
He was a guest star in it.
You talking about an Enterprise episode again, or no?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe.
That was a flashback, but that was a flashback. That was.
Well, I know that guy was in Enterprise. I don't remember what episode it was.
That was where the 7th or something, right?
Yeah, that's what it says.
But that was a flashback. That was they weren't. I guess so. I guess they were there.
They were on Ryza in that episode?
Remember, she had. She was remembering.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, they were on Ryza.
Her memory was suppressed, and she was kind of.
Yeah, she was
reliving
shooting
it.
him through like the jungle.
The jungle, yes, on Ryza.
That was Ryza? That was stated?
Yeah. Yep, she said her. Yep, she said it.
Yeah, I do remember that. But it was blurry. It was like it was a memory. It was a flashback. But I know what you're saying.
Yes, but they were still on Ryza in the
They were on Ryza. That's true.
We were tracking him. We were tracking him violently through the woods of a pleasure planet.
The jungle.
Will your phaser give me pleasure? Only if I set it to kill.
Was really good. Captain's Holiday was good. I like that one.
Yes, but only once.
And then they captured him on one of the Rigel things, didn't they?
One of the 80 planets in the Rigel system.
Yeah.
Was it Rigel or Rigel? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's one of those.
That wasn't a half
Of course, for Rigel, 250 maximum more. So many dang Rigel planets.
Well, so all right, so Pike was on Rigel, not 8,
7.
7.
6.
Enterprise went to Rigel 10 as their first stop.
Went to Rigel 10.
Right. Okay.
And then Rigel 12 was in Mud's Women.
And they also went to in that horrible last episode too.
No, they went back to Rigel 10.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a revisit to Rigel 10. So there's at least 12 Rigel planets.
Wow. Crowded system.
And they went back to Rigel 7 in Strange New Worlds, didn't they, in season 1?
Yes. Yeah.
Went where?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, never mind.
How?
Sorry. Yeah.
What?
It was the only non-woke, low-rated SNW episode.
Yes. With memory, Alpha says Rigel at least 12 planets.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, 12 was Mud's Women. The Venus drug. Those miners bought the chicks on the Venus drug.
So no Rigel 47. Figures.
Nope. No Rigel 250.
I should have known there was trouble when I saw the swords and the armor.
And Star Trek Discovery also had a place called Beta Rigel.
Oh, Beta Rigel.
Yeah, that's a real star, though.
And
Beta Cannon, there it
Star
is.
Trek. And in Star Trek Into Darkness, there was a place called Rigel Beta.
Beta, Rigel, Beta.
What was the name of that animal, the thing, that whatever it was, that attacked Pike and Vina? What was it called?
It'd be very confusing. Go to Beta Rigel. And you write Rigel Beta.
Rigel
Beta?
Animal that attacked Vina?
Not the animal,
And-
the thing with the sword and the grizzly looking guy.
Oh yeah, what was his name? It was the
Call him the Kalar.
oh, Kalar, yeah.
Which
Ambassador Kalar's.
somehow injured so many crewmen, even though they have a shield and a spear. But they have
And they lose their
phasers.
memories.
They have phasers.
I mean,
The atmosphere makes them lose their memory.
That was stupid. That was ridiculously dumb. I'm sorry. They didn't need to do that.
Yeah, that was low-tarded.
Yeah. Because the visuals on that episode were amazing. They actually did a really good job with the planet, the way it looked and everything. And
which looked nothing like it did in the original series.
Correct.
Or whatever.
Yes, that's
right.
Because the original series had like a castle or something that they were in.
It's like the Badlands looked nothing like they did.
I can't see people nitpicking the Badlands. Come on, man.
They look completely different.
I mean, it's 1,000 years later.
And it's a storm. Storms change. They change shape. They change, with direction, color, maybe with the gas storms. I mean, who knows? Plasma.
Well, here's well, actually, the Badlands that we know, we actually know, look completely different from the first time they were introduced on DS9.
Oh, let's think about that. So you're saying the first time we saw the Badlands was on DS9?
Right, but the first time we saw the Badlands perfected was on Voyager.
It just looked better. It was the same.
It looked better with Voyager.
It's like these little tornadoes in a field of like.
The original Badlands was a matte painting.
It wasn't.
But
it was like a matte painting with pointy lights.
The same. They look absolutely nothing like it in the future. There's no little tornado things go around. It just looks like a complete mess.
That doesn't bother me too much. It doesn't bother me too much either when, they have like zero experience with the Badlands in the first place, that they wreck their ship halfway getting to where they're supposed to be. Like, good. Too bad the Badlands didn't finish them off.
Of course, I think that was Jeff's favorite episode because there was a library in it.
Jeff is remaining conspicuously silent at the moment.
A huge library.
That means it's true.
It's an empty stage.
It was a mindfrack library because it kept changing. It's a Harry Potter library.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should talk about Star Trek.
That'd be nice.
That'd be a good idea.
Sure, now he speaks.
As John's thinking, I'm hosting a Star Trek stream. Why are these guys talking about some science fiction show that makes no sense? Speaking of things that aren't Star Trek, I finally watched that Trek Culture Ups and Downs on
Yes.
Suck 61.
And that's a shill. And he still gave him negative points. It was like 47 to 26 or something, whatever it was.
Yeah. And then he goes, well, there's no semblance of Star Trek anywhere. There's not even a LCARS, an LCARS display. Oh, wait a minute. There was a little bit of an LCARS display. Like, dude, don't say one thing and then say, self-correct. Edit that stuff out.
I think it was intentional.
He was trying to get a message through to us. It was a secret message.
I hope you like this view of the Starfleet ship because it was the only one you'll ever see, and then they got rid of it.
Then they will go to a garbage scow.
Yeah, which had better LCARs.
Well, currently in Salty Trekker's review, he has 1 green turd and 57 red ones.
That's more accurate.
Oh, that movie's definitely in the yellow timeline.
I don't remember. I don't remember what he said.
What's the one redeeming thing? What did he like about it? Okay.
It ended.
I don't remember.
It ended.
Nice, John. It ended.
It's not a series, and it ended. Okay, got it. It's a one and done.
Thank God it's not a series.
Well, what's disturbing is that even the detractors are thinking, well, then when they make a sequel, they're not saying if, they're saying when they make the sequel.
They won't. They won't.
Yes, they will.
Not the.
I believe they will.
Come on, you think so?
Yeah, I believe
I
they
don't
will,
know.
and they'll do it before the Skydance thing is finalized.
I
They'll
think
greenlight it.
Michelle Yeoh's too big time now. She's got the Oscar now. She's got some other stuff lined up. She's too big time for this now. She can't be
She
playing
was the
around.
one that begged for it. She begged for them to do this after
But
the fact.
Wasn't that before she got the Oscar? Like she was. This is
No,
before
this was
before COVID. No?
right. No, the series was before. That was planned was before she won the Oscar. But even after she got the Oscar, they said that she blew up their phones.
Really?
Yeah, she wanted this. This is her fault.
This kind of reminds me of when Patrick Stewart wanted to play Picard, season 1, and he wanted it his way. Like, these are my rules. We're going to do this. I can't be on a ship. No uniform. No other characters from the past. It's like this is what she wanted. This is what happens when you let them drive.
Yeah, and Michael Chabon was like, "Yes, master, Patrick.
Right.
Yes, master."
Exactly. Wow.
And we got what we got.
Well, I read this here that some guy from the Los Angeles Times says, "Oh, the reason why it was bad because it was originally planned as a TV show."
They're all saying that, and it was.
Yeah.
We understand that, right?
That's not the reason why it was bad, but it was true. I mean, they took the first, second, and 10th episode and turned it into a movie.
I do think Salty said, yeah, he couldn't deal with like weeks of watching this.
No,
there's no way. There's no way a sane person would. It's Bo Young Kim who wrote this thing. She wrote all the scripts of the entire TV series, and then the one guy that was credited for writing the movie simply just took those 3 scripts and jammed them into one thing. It's Bo Young Kim. She's a hack. She's the one that gave us Starfleet officers care about the truth, something else, and love and happiness. I'm like, what the crap? No.
The first duty of all Starfleet officers is the truth.
The truth.
The person who directed a lot of Discovery episodes.
Yeah, that was there's a reason why Anson Mount punched him in the face.
Go, Pike, go.
That made me like Anson Mount even more, because this guy is a hack director, and he deserved to get punched in the face.
He's a hack. She's a hack. He's a hack.
What the heck?
Lunch topping. Good cut up. Yeah.
Oh.
He's a hack.
She's a. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad times, right? These are the dark times.
What was says this person was on After Trek?
Yep.
What the hell was that?
That was the Will Wheaton show. One of the 2 Will Wheaton shows.
Wasn't that called The Ready Room? Or they changed the name of it now? Now it's After Trek?
Yeah, they changed the name of it. And then it became the Ready Room.
No, there was some woman that did it.
Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't Will
Naomi
Wheaton. It was
Kyle.
these 2 hack shills.
I don't even remember that.
Oh, no, that was during the original run of Syphilis. Star Trek Syphilis.
Yeah, they only did season 1 of Discovery.
Yeah, then they got canceled.
2025.
If only the other original series was cancelled, the Discovery shite. But no.
Yeah, apparently they're close to green lighting the Star Trek sitcom.
I saw that article with Tawny. What is her name?
Newsom. Yeah.
Newsom. I did see that.
Why?
I read
You
through
ruined
it.
Star Trek enough. Go away.
I'll put that on my list of stuff not to watch.
You know, the only thing
Good
about
plan,
the Academy,
John.
the only thing about the Academy is Paul Giamatti that's good.
And the Doctor. And Picardo's in there too, right?
Robert Picardo.
Where's Tilly, though, in the crew photo, in the cast shots? I didn't see her.
She's in it.
But she wasn't in the cast photo?
I guess they have room for her.
She went back to the harbor.
That's terrible.
She was in the harbor that day. They couldn't find her. They need a probe to find her. But the problem with the probe is that'll destroy all of Earth's oceans, so they didn't bother.
Stay away
What's her
from
name?
Tilly.
Mary Wiseman.
I know.
Well, I know it's not accurate, but Wikipedia doesn't have her name listed as starring.
So maybe they wrote her out of it. Maybe she's not in it after all. Because we all assumed she'd be in it because in Discovery they talked about her working for Starfleet Academy, right?
Stupid Janet Reno person's in it though.
Yeah. What?
Janet Reno.
They'll probably show flashbacks of Star Trek 4 when the whale probe is coming, and then they'll credit Mary Wiseman.
She's listed as a guest star.
Interesting. So okay, so all right.
Yeah,
so
she's supposed to be like one of the main characters of.
They must
the
have
crap of me, but
they must have changed it. Somebody changed something over there.
Wouldn't you know?
Well, the scripts are kept tightly locked down, and they're constantly being revised. But I'll see what I can do to look into it. I'll go to Doomcock sources, see if I can dig them up.
So my wife is now watching The Sound of Music starring General Chang.
Nice.
That's something good to watch then.
The hills are alive with the sound of the dogs of war.
I'm as constant as the Northern Star.
I give real money if you shut up.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna watch Tribunal again. That's on my list.
It is now for me too. Tribunal's flipping awesome.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that now because I didn't understand it. After John's video on Cardassian jurisprudence, I respect it even that much more. I'm gonna go back and watch it again.
You're only one man. But your conviction will be a singular experience for millions.
Imagine if that guy was your lawyer. Just imagine that.
Picard doesn't really look that old. I mean, he's further than back, but
yeah.
You looking at the cast photo?
He looks like he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Unlike what Data looked like okay, how did the android get old? And fat? Like Kim
Dr.
Peck?
Soong wrote in an aging program for him.
He was close to Kim Peck fatness
See,
too.
I really wish they would have left. I really wish they would have left Data dead, like Brent Spiner originally wanted it to be. Because he remember in before Insurrection, he's like, I don't know how we can explain the android getting older, so I just want to kill him before I get too old to play him.
Yeah, he kept saying that. He was begging to be killed. And he finally did it.
And then Michael Chabon wrote it as though that his life, Picard's life was entirely devastated because Data was dead.
I mean, yeah, he was dreaming about Data, right? He's he's dreaming about his long lost friend, Data. Yeah.
Does the fact that you loved me give you any solace? Like,
I had problems with the way he looked, though.
Sucks so bad he made Data and Picard gay for each other.
Yeah, it was wrong. It wasn't right. But Data looked very funny in that episode, in the Picard season 1. He was puffy, and his contacts were wrong. I know it's hard to digitally de-age, but they could have done a better deep fake than that if they really wanted to.
It should have just gone all CG.
Right. They should. Okay. I mean,
I didn't think Q looked bad when they de-aged him.
Q looked better than Data did. And his contacts
he looked really bad de-aged.
He looked puffy.
Like,
he was all puffed out, and his hairline was wrong. And
whatever de-aging technology they had even sucked for Picard season 3, where Riker and Picard were in the 10 Forward Lounge in LA. That's supposed to be underwater. And even they looked terrible de-aged.
I mean, they really de-aged Guinan too. Jeez.
They de-aged her into a different person. Yeah, pretty good.
I know.
Exactly. That's a wonderful thing.
Even though when she was with Mark Twain, she looked exactly as she did in
Times
the future.
Arrow. Yeah, she was
Times Arrow. Yeah. So she can de-age herself.
And she could summon a Q. But she did. Hold on. She did have some kind of powers, right? Because in Q, she was doing something with her fingers there. She had something going on. We don't know exactly what powers she had.
Q.
And my God, I mean, she was so upset about how Earth was doing racial stuff that she stayed throughout the entire time before there was civil rights. But, you know, the early 2020, she just couldn't deal with that anymore.
Yeah.
That was Michael Chabon.
Terrible. Terrible.
You know where Michael Chabon's scripts are when it starts to get political like that.
And where Rios gets wrapped up with the ICE and all that stuff. And
that's Michael Chabon. Which is absolutely stupid because it was in the middle of Biden.
Right. Ugh. I don't want to think about it.
Oh.
I agree.
No, I don't. And look, even Picard season 3 has its problems too. Let's be honest. Everyone, likes to look on it with a nostalgic viewpoint, but it's not perfect either. It's got some serious issues. Yeah,
it does.
I like season 3, but no, it's not perfect.
Right,
like the whole changeling thing, how she took her hand off to talk to the Borg. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was weird.
It
how
was
Worf killed her with changeling with a knife.
Yeah, stupid, right? But it was a breath of fresh air considering the crap that's been force fed down our throats. Of course, we're going to really hold this into high esteem, even though it wasn't as great as it should be.
It's like if you give a starving man a cracker, he's like, "Oh my God, it's delicious!" Like, Eddie Murphy's joke around about that, right? You give a starving man a saltine, he thinks it's like a steak dinner. Like, oh, it's delicious.
Yeah,
it's like we're starving.
It would have been a lot better if we didn't have. It would have been a lot better if we didn't have 2 seasons with the Borg in them before that were horrible.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, the first season... hold on. I'll give the first season a pass because it wasn't really the collective, was it? It was just a rogue, derelict ship that Seven took over somehow.
That got defeated by flowers.
Right. So I'm not going to... I'll give that one a pass with that one. Right.
A Borg?
Yeah, Borg. But the season 2... That was horrible. With that queen, yes, so stupid. And Agnes,
the Queen Girardi thing.
Oh God,
season 2 was really bad.
You didn't like her eating batteries?
No. She's singing. I don't know the Borg Queen can sing. Makes no sense.
Picard goes, Doctor, I know you murdered somebody, but it was only one. And if I let Crusher get away with a lot more than that, I'm just going to let you get away with one.
Right. And Benga too. I guess all the doctors get 1 or 2 murders they're allowed to have, right?
Yeah, no, that pisses me off about Benga. He killed a Klingon ambassador. It's okay, you've done nothing. All because he told the ambassador 3 times to go away and he refused to, like it was some sort of BLM message.
Oh God, I remember people trying to defend that.
Oh, they were, right?
Yeah, he attacked it first. I'm like, he had a knife, so I'm like, okay.
Greedo shot first. What did the Klingon say? McClunky? McClunky!
Wow.
I got McClunkied.
Take your meds.
Content match. You owe me $1,000, Thomas.
Whoa!
That deserves a Jeff Helm scream.
But yeah, the Star Trek we know and love is, and I asked the question, and a lot of other reviewers have, is it dead? And
yes,
the answer is yes.
You can certainly make that case now. Yeah.
Well, according to Mr. VP, it died in 2005. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, the Unknown Canon show is definitely canon there, right, Mr. VP?
He said it. He wrote it. It's written.
Yeah, all of us are there watching in the Cinnabon's channel, Code 47. Yep, we all heard him.
Code 47. He said R.I.P. What did he write? R.I.P. Star Trek 1966 to 2005, and then no, he said 1996. That's what he wrote.
Yeah,
he changed it. Right? Okay, yeah. And we're like, wait a second. What happened in 96? Like, why 96? First Contact came out. That's it. That's the end of Star Trek.
He thought that's when Voyager ended.
Gotcha. I know.
Then he said 2001. I'm like, you do know there's like 11 episodes of Enterprise took place in 2001, but okay.
Yep.
No, but I agree. There's not much left here. I mean, I don't know how they can come back and save it. I just don't know. It would take a miracle.
I know. And it's not really, and it's extremely popular too. I know how to save Star Trek.
How's that?
I can do it right now if I had the money and the decision capabilities that Paramount has. What's Terry Metalis' number again?
Get him on the phone. Get him on the phone.
Exactly. I mean,
6309.
Picard season 3, because it was Picard, it wasn't perfect.
I see.
But it's the Star Trek we needed. It got us talking like this. It got us talking positively in most respects about modern Trek. Metalis knows what he's doing. Call him back up.
So call
Let's
Terry.
get Legacy on.
Let's get Legacy going. Captain Seven and crew. Let's have fun. Let's do it. Right?
Yeah.
Really, you want Seven that's suddenly a lesbian?
Well, I don't know. Well, she's not. Is she still dating her first officer? I guess they're not. They're broken up now.
And Eric, I looked it up. Picard season 2, they go to 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were here last year.
That's when Khan was in Toronto, right? Or no?
So that means Southern California had
Khan
ICE
is
detention
Canadian.
facilities where people disappeared.
Khan is Canadian.
Hashtag Khan is Canadian.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Jerry Ryan would actually care about continuing the lesbian storyline, because I don't think Terry Metalis would write her as a lesbian just to stay lesbian or make political points.
Actually, he steered away from that in season 3. You didn't see her.
He sure did.
You didn't see her and Raffi doing any smoochy smooches or anything there. I didn't see it.
They broke up,
but they didn't even.
They got back together at the end of 2.
But they didn't even allude to it in season 3. They just left it alone. There was too much going on.
They didn't.
They didn't have time for that nonsense.
I think they broke up though after season 2.
Well, they may have, but you know what I'm saying. If
They got back together.
Yeah.
Yeah, a huge makeout scene after talking about Janeway.
Or there would have been a speech or something. Some kind of profession. I love you. Don't do this to me. Don't leave me.
At the end of season 1, that was so random when they just started doing that. I'm like, what the hell did this come from?
It was weird.
Yeah.
It was weird.
And earlier in the season, she had a son and a husband.
It was weird.
Hello,
That's
Mr. VP.
true.
Welcome back.
Mr. VP.
Sorry I had to go before, but I'm back now briefly.
So can you clarify your statements, Mr. VP? Because we were just talking about that. Did you say Star Trek was 1966 to 1996 or 2005? When did Star Trek die for you?
I read. I couldn't remember when Voyager went off the air.
I see.
And because I was in a hurry, I looked up Voyager on the Wikipedia article, and I read it wrong, and and I looked at what the date that I saw, which was 1996, was the date when one of the showrunners left the show, and so I read it wrong. And yeah. So I read it wrong and thought that Voyager ended in 1996.
Basically, yeah.
Well, see, Mr. VP, you didn't go down to the bottom of the article where it said, "See the better show, Star Trek Enterprise."
Well, we all know that. We all know that. We all
He wants to know more.
Hang on. We all know that Wikipedia has problems with accuracy, so. If it did say that at the bottom of the article, I'm not surprised because that's what you get for having an open edited encyclopedia.
Well, why were you using it then?
Because I was in a hurry. And
you were in a hurry.
Somebody should go to Wikipedia and edit Enterprise and put Mr. VP's favorite series.
Right?
Internet influencer Mr. VP endorses this series, calls it, quote, the best of all of them, unquote. Put it in there.
Yeah, and then I will edit it.
Quote unquote, that damn canon show.
And then I will edit it. And then I will edit it soon afterwards and say the beginning of the prequel nonsense in Star Trek.
Nonsense.
Because let's be honest, Enterprise's decision to be a prequel influenced Paramount's later decision to give us the Kelvin timeline
No,
movies, which are even worse.
no, 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 no. The only reason why Star Trek Enterprise was a prequel in the first place was because of the success of the Phantom Menace.
Really?
Yeah, that whole era was all everybody was doing prequels, and Star Trek just jumped on the bandwagon. It had absolutely nothing to do with trying to influence anybody, and it didn't influence directly going back to reboot Star Trek.
I remember Berman telling the story that the studio didn't really care initially where they went. They just said, you're going to make more Star Trek. The Voyager's ending.
Yeah.
Make your new show. And Berman decided, you know what? We've done so much already in this 24th century. Let's go back to the beginning. It was kind of like, he says it's his idea. Who knows if that's true or not? Maybe the studio did say something to him about it, but
In that case, I need to do a can't yell right now and go, Berman!
Wow.
What was that?
Berman!
Wow.
Wow.
That's
Blow
it's
out
almost
my
like a Jeff Helm
ears.
scream.
Sorry, I'm awake. Okay, thank you.
That's not a Steve Helm scream.
All of the Netherlands has just woken up.
Yeah.
The windmills are spinning backwards now.
So we're pumping country.
Yes.
Keep your poop shelf.
The German army has just turned away and went back home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. They just went right through.
No, they were approaching the border, heard it from a scream from Patrick seconds ago. Man, this guy's crazy. Let's get the hell out of here.
We'll go through Belgium instead.
Yeah.
Didn't stop him then, won't stop him again.
One dude named Patrick and one self-important bisexual chick.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Mr. VP, you had a question that you wanted to ask?
I did. You know how we've all discussed how the Enterprise D is got lots of indie space on it, and that's one of the reasons that Soldy didn't like the ship. And other people, other YouTubers have commented how the Enterprise was way too big for the size of the crew. But recently I discovered that during the making of TNG, they said they didn't really want to make, they wanted to make the ship have more people on it, but they were constrained with the budget for the extras, so they had less people in the corridors, so that's why they had to say it only had just over 1,000 on it. So my question is, let's assume they had all the extras they could ever want, and the writers of TNG could make the ship have lots more people on it if they wanted to. And let's assume while we're doing this thought experiment that they didn't have families on board, because I didn't like the families idea. So if we were fixing the Enterprise D crew complement and it just had Starfleet personnel and no families on it, how much personnel do you think should realistically be on the Enterprise D? That's my question for my trick friends to solve.
20,000.
20,000. Okay.
What's the question?
More like 15,000.
So, okay. The question briefly is if you were making the crew of the Enterprise D bigger so that there wasn't so much indie space, because the only reason the Enterprise D had so much empty space as they were constrained with the extras budget. If they had a better extras budget and you could make the Enterprise D crew any number you want, which is a good number for the crew. 15,000 sounds good.
13,000? No way.
15.
The technical manual addresses a lot of this. I think if you had the original one, it does talk about this, the capacity of the ship, what they can hold. There's been snippets throughout the series too, like even in yesterday's Enterprise, they didn't have families on there. They've even said they can transport up to 5,000 people if they had to in a pinch. But you're saying that empty space, like you mean just the size of the ship, the cargo bays, the amount of quarters, like what do you
Mr.
mean?
VP, if you want to see a ship with too much empty space, watch the short trek where Spock sings with number one.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
There is large empty space in the Enterprise, and you see shuttles flying around inside of it.
Mr. VP,
roller coasters.
Sorry, what did you say, Professor?
I want to give my answer.
Yeah, sure. You go with your answer.
47.
10.
What, 47,000 or 47 people?
Code
Take your meds,
47.
Jeff.
47.
Okay.
But
For God's sakes, I said 47.
Okay, all right.
Well,
But since
remember,
nobody asked me,
there's one episode where only Dr. Crusher was on it.
that's true.
Yeah.
Remember me?
And the crew kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then
But it was
all of a sudden
1,014. That was the number they kept talking about in that episode, and that's including the families and all the crew and everything.
Yeah, what the episodes is given 1,014. So, yeah.
And since nobody asked me for my opinion, I'm going to give it anyway. I don't think there's a lot of empty space in the Enterprise D in the first place. It may not be canon, but the blueprints clearly show that all the uninhabited space is all necessary for basic starship functions. Sensory equipment, engines, fuel pods, things like that. Things that need to be put in a vacuum. They can't be exposed to atmosphere, all this stuff. And there's only enough accommodations for maybe up to 5,000, but 1,000 or 1,400 or whatever probably works just fine for a Galaxy class starship.
Well, so we have to remember that the cetacean crew members need more space than the humanoid crew.
They do.
At least a couple decks.
Indeed.
I keep forgetting about citation ops.
The big fish tank in the middle of the ship.
I think they just stole that idea from Sequest, honestly.
No, that's been in the blueprint since before Sequest came out.
Oh, okay.
It was even mentioned in an episode before
yesterday's
Sequest
Enterprise,
ever
wasn't it?
came out.
Yeah,
Was it yesterday's Enterprise?
Paramount did it again.
When did yesterday's Enterprise air?
Season 3.
Yeah, what year?
1989, 90?
89-ish,
Okay.
yeah.
And what year did season 1 of Sequest come out? I can't
94,
remember.
right, John? 95?
I think it was 93.
93.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But using dolphins and whales and stuff to make navigation systems and stuff that idea has been around since at least the 1960s. At least. I'm pretty sure it's been a lot longer. Oh no, World War II, 1940s. It's been around probably for a lot longer than that, but they've been.
And it's a stupid idea.
No, it's real military research. Stupid, yeah, but it's still real military research.
Space, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
But have you ever read the technical manual, Mr. VP, the red one, the Star Trek: The Next Generation technical manual? Have you seen that one?
I have read it, but it's been a long time, and I've only read.
Getting from there to here.
I find reading physical books difficult because of my disability, turning
Understood.
pages and stuff.
Well, they are
And
very
I've
radioactive, so it's probably for the best.
And it's still on my bookshelf today. Mine's
So yeah, I have read it a long time ago, but yeah.
in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
So
Report for deprogramming, Thomas.
So yeah, I didn't mean to cast aspersions on libraries, Jeff. It's to do with my disability, not libraries at all. So
No. I'm talking to Thomas.
okay.
And what about the Nebula class, Mr. VP? Do you think that has a lot of extra space too? I mean, it looks like just a baby Galaxy class, right? The saucer's
With no
almost
net.
the same size.
Jeff, you're so fixated on me. My God, man.
Drilling his holes in his head is not the answer.
So sorry. What was going back to the technical manual? What in the technical manual? What was the maximum complement they could carry?
It's been a while since I've read it, but I remember them talking about or writing about how they can do for colony missions. They can flex up to about 5,000 or so if they needed to.
Okay.
To transport entire colonies, to transport and do evacuation relief efforts, or things of that nature. They can flex up.
So let's assume. I mean, that's good logic to have colony space and stuff, but just for a thought experiment, let's assume they didn't allow that amount of space, and they decided to fill the Enterprise with more crew and have more extras in the show. Do you think 5,000 would be a good number for a standard crew complement?
I mean, it's
For the
humongous.
Enterprise D?
No.
Okay.
Well,
No, and only because you might need that space to help evacuate. And full knowing that that's part of your mission as Starfleet's to lend aid. And if you need to evacuate people, you don't want to fill up your ship to the brim.
Yeah, fair
Say, no,
enough.
we can't help you. We've got a large ass starship, but there's nothing we can do about helping you guys out because we need to evacuate 3,000 of your people from the path of an oncoming firestorm. So that means we have to put 3,000 people into the path of that firestorm so you guys can come out and I can kill my crew. Yeah, no,
Just for some perspective, though, an aircraft carrier, a United States aircraft carrier, has about 5,000 people on it.
Yeah, but they're not going out to doing missions of humanity where they're evacuating islands.
That's true.
They're out destroying islands. The American military is not that nice.
It's strength.
Yeah.
Peace through strength.
Peace through strength. Exactly right.
If you Google the maximum
Yes.
complement for the Galaxy class, then there are multiple sites, including that Memory Alpha,
Okay.
that say that the crew complement is between 1,000 and 6,000 people.
Okay.
That the Galaxy can hold up to 15,000 people
That's
for
crazy.
evacuation.
That's crazy. That's a. I mean, I guess
if you sent them an empty ship, I can see that if you send them an empty ship.
If it's true or not, I don't know.
I mean, I can see it though. I mean, like I said, if a regular aircraft carrier holds 5,000, that's honestly not the size. That's a half, not even a quarter of the size of the Enterprise. You could jam 15.
Yeah.
Probably could jam that many people in there.
Yeah. I was just gonna say on the aircraft carriers, like the futuristic space fusion of the aircraft carrier was sort of where my thought process was going.
Mhm.
But I can also see where Omni's coming from and respect Omni's opinion that you've got to allow room for evacuees.
Well, I think Tokyo said it too, but yeah, it's you got to have room.
So I was in Tokyo. What did I say? I said to you about the Omni, and then I said about I'm in Tokyo, and I said someone else.
Oh, it's okay. We knew what you meant. It's okay.
Did I lie?
I'm very, very sleep deprived lately.
A choice.
Well, the next line of aircraft carriers is actually supposed to have less than the current ones.
Less people,
Yeah.
less crew.
Yeah.
Okay. Because they are jammed in there. I mean, they literally are jammed in. They're hot racking. I mean, they're sharing bunks basically. Like it's
Well, it's
crazy.
also for more advancement in technology. It doesn't mean they have to have everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing, Mr. VP. And you'd have to know Japanese culture to understand this half joke. If the Japanese built the Enterprise D, I guarantee you, even with a full crew complement, you could fit about 50,000 people on there.
Yes, have you ever seen their hotels?
Have you ever seen the trains here during rush hour?
Oh, now I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Tokyo, what about the hotels? That'll be for like the enlisted, the lower deck people.
Yeah,
they get, like
capsules. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
So you're going in a morgue.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have a question for you, Tokyo. They have those pod hotels in Japan, like where you go, you rent a pod, right? You go in those.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we were talking about just now.
What if you snore? Like,
It doesn't matter.
Question. Like what?
I snore, and I've been in one of those things, and nobody says anything because nobody cares.
All right, so they're polite. They don't care. Okay, I mean,
the
guy next to you in the pod next to you is not banging on the wall saying, "Stop it! Wake up!" No.
These are the same people that sound like the worst sounding cows when they maw on grass when they eat dinner next to each other. Yes. Yes.
Slurping the.
Yeah. That.
I'm curious.
Got it.
They don't care if you snore.
How big are these pods? I've never seen this pod hotel. Has anyone got a picture of one?
Yeah, let me see. I don't.
Remember the episodes of Deep Space Nine with the cellular regenerate stuff?
No, it's more akin to having everything you need in a room if you had a bunk on the Defiant. But all around the bunk, you've got your TV and stuff. That's more like the capsule hotel style.
Tough little hotel.
Little.
Okay. So, do you feel claustrophobic in those hotels, Tokyo, or it doesn't bother you?
Say what?
When you had to stay in that hotel, or would you even call it a motel? It'd be more of a motel than a hotel, right? But anyway, when you had to stay in that, did you feel claustrophobic or not?
No. The area, it's pretty wide. And it's pretty wide in the first place because you have enough. Something like that on yeah. And in the inside, though, it's a lot more open in the back towards the head.
Mm-hmm.
Is all around you. You've got literal accommodations. I forgot what it is in English, but you've got a good sized TV in there. You've got radio controls for the audio, headphone jacks. You've got wireless charging ports. You've got everything you need. Just a rotation away. Your AC vents are there. Your built-in air conditioner controls are there too.
Wow.
So you won't feel claustrophobic at all.
But those pods look like coffins. Honestly, they do.
They're not coffins. They're more or less like the drawer that your dead body goes in a morgue.
Like a mausoleum. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Thomas hit the nail on the head. You're sleeping in a morgue.
That's such an improvement on me. Thank you.
And let's take this. Continue. You have to share a bathroom. Obviously, it's like a hostel almost, right? You share a common bathroom.
But it's a huge regular bathroom. I mean, it's not like it's a single. You're waiting in line and knocking on the door, waiting for the guy to finish taking a dump so you can take a shower. No, it's got stalls and urinals and huge shower rooms and stuff like that.
Right.
And the showers are privatized so that you're not flapping your dick around people.
Right, I got you. So they're clean, kind of, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So the bathroom facilities are bigger than those sort of bathroom facilities on Battlestar Galactica.
Pretty much.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's good.
They're good. They're huge. It's good.
Do they have
Larger-
breakfast?
Yeah.
They have pancakes come out of the machine like they do at Econo Lodge? Do they have that kind of breakfast? or
I
no?
think my
Oh, no.
family just arrived, folks.
What's cool
Yeah.
though? We lost
I've got
Thomas.
5 minutes, then I've got to go to family. But yeah, good catching up with you guys.
Yeah, it's
You
cool.
too.
And sorry, I had to go after the quiz and then come back because I started falling asleep in my chair because I did not sleep well for the last few nights at all. Unfortunately, I've developed a hernia and it's getting really painful. So until I get my surgery, I'm not sleeping well at all because
Oh, wow.
it's more lying down than sitting up. But, oh well, it is what it is.
Sorry.
The weather on our side of the world has just been shite.
Yeah.
I mean, not just the seasonal difference, but overall on our side, on the eastern side, just I don't know what it is.
Sorry to
It's
hear
just
that.
terrible. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Well, I keep getting a mixture of hot and cold over here because it was really hot today. So then I needed to turn the aircon on. Then I got too cold. Then I get too hot. So yeah.
It's just like watching Enterprise, isn't it?
Dude, no, I know it. The facility I just left this week, we have no climate control. And not only that, we're not allowed to like open a window or anything because of the nature of the facility. And so there was no air rotation either. And the last week was all overnight. So my lungs were like hating me.
Nature of the facility. It's not a prison, is it? Even.
No, but I can say that it was not a prison
Yeah. Okay.
or a jail or anything like that. But I can't tell you what it was because of
Penal colony. Yeah.
It's a holodeck.
Okay. Fair enough.
Speaking of prison, what'd you have for lunch today, Mr. VP? What'd they serve you today? Did you get?
I was gonna say, everyone talks about me being in a prison. Sounds like Tokyo went to a worse place.
You have a bologna sandwich, or what did they give you today? Was it hot dog day, or what?
No, I heard from Tom that they said hot plain tomato soup, and they kept giving them cold with noodles
or bouillon style.
Bowling style.
I was pretty much gonna make the exact drug choker. I was gonna say they tried to serve hot tomato soup, and they didn't do it right.
I'm already doing a job for the Federation.
For the Federation. I'm the best pilot you can have.
You'll be an observer. When it's over, you're cut loose. Story of my life.
I love the nasally version of it. That's great. That's great.
He kind of sounds like Bernie Sanders, doesn't he, Mr. VP?
It doesn't.
Only way to make fun of him.
Anyway, I've got to go, guys. But good chatting to you.
Take care.
Take care, brother.
You're lagged. Woo!
Alrighty, see ya. Bye.
See you.
Bye, MVP.
Bye.
And we lost Thomas a while ago.
Yeah,
we did.
Speaking
Thomas, come back, man.
Bouillon style, what would that be? Blue tomato soup or?
Probably bouillon style. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the capsule hotel type I stayed at, not the coffin one.
Okay.
It's not too bad, and they're cheap though too. You're talking less than $30 a night. It's really good for budget travelers.
It's kind of what hostels used to be, more or less, right? I mean, like in Europe and around the
hostels. Well, they still have hostels here, but the problem with the hostels, which I really don't like, right? They're just Airbnbs with bunk beds.
Okay.
They're so hostile.
They're hostile. Hostile takeovers.
I'm not trying to be a snob, but I really couldn't stay in one of those things. I wouldn't. I mean,
you should try at least once in your life, just one time.
I mean, I'm
just
open
saying,
to
just
it, I guess.
try it once. Yeah. There's actually a capsule hotel that I want to stay at that I haven't. It's downtown, really famous, called the Presidential.
Okay.
There's 3 types of accommodations you can get there. You can get a private capsule suite, which is like one capsule and you get your own desk. There's the traditional capsules like your Avatar now.
Yeah.
And then there's the flat floors where you just rent a little space on a flat floor. It's open. But it's got a whole library in it. That should pique Jeff's interest. It's got massage chairs. There's, I think there's a meal service there too. You have to pay extra for. Otherwise, it's the vending machine cafe that they've got.
But those vending machines are pretty good over there. Like they'll serve you a good hot meal, won't they? A lot of them.
Well, no, you get like cup ramen from it.
Okay.
So you get cup ramen, you put it in your own hot water, and you make it up. You do whatever you want to do with it. It's really nice.
I thought they had some really elaborate. I've seen videos of elaborate vending machines they have over there in Japan. Like they do.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there's actually my new facility is near Sagamihara, which is where the real big famous retro vending machine park is. And I've been to that vending machine park a couple of times. You put in like $5 and you wait about 90 seconds. There's a ding, a bowl drops with all the soup and the noodles and everything else. And it's a real set.
That's amazing. Isn't there one that makes like a pizza too? Like make a fresh pizza or something?
Pizza Hut has their own vending machines here, yes.
That's amazing.
And you can order your Pizza Hut pizza from the vending machine.
Wow.
Now the trick is, though, it doesn't make the pizza for you. It's delivered by Pizza Hut, and then it bakes the pizza and then boxes it for you. And then, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not like you can choose your toppings and stuff, and it just, robot hands come down and start making a pizza.
That's what I was imagining. Like the machine would just assemble the pizza for you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, not yet. Like Burger King and McDonald's have their own vending machines. Which is cool. Yeah, you can get a Big Mac from vending machine. It tastes just like the restaurant.
they're cooked in a restaurant, but then loaded and kept warm in the vending machine. Basically, is that what it is? Like they just keep them warm okay,
exactly.
That makes sense.
When I was
this tastes just like the restaurant in America.
When I was still at school, I was working for a company, or at least I was training with them. They were trying to develop a vending machine that made fries, French fries.
Like it actually fries the fries in the machine?
Yeah, it had a refrigerator with where the cold fries were stored.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you put the money in it, it drops down a portion, bakes it in real
oil.
Was it fry it?
Thank you. Yes, and then when that's done, then it drops into a beaker. And then you get a sauce package for mayonnaise.
Right.
And it was pretty good, but although I have seen it in development, I've never come across it anywhere. So I don't.
Yeah, the problem with
succeeded.
It's not practical because the maintenance that you have to do if you're using real oil.
Yeah, and it took also multiple minutes to cook it, of course, to fry it.
The time's not the problem. I mean, you have to clean the oil. You have to change which means you got to change the oil. You've got to clean everything about the machine. You can't just set it and forget it, right? So it's not a simple thing of maintenance where you've got Big Macs coming out of the vending machine, but of course it's easy to pre-make it, throwing it in the refrigerator and having it drop down into a microwave compartment before spinning it back out at you a couple minutes later. The best way to do something like that would be to have pre-fried frozen fries, and then as much as it's McDonald's fries stuck in the first place, so it's not going to harm anything. The people that really love McDonald's fries, I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm talking to you guys. You need help because McDonald's fries are so disgusting.
But they are regarded as the best fry in the business, in the fast food business.
Yeah, and I don't know why. Like, do people like soggy, flavorless fries? We put salt on them, yeah, but that's disgusting.
They are not soggy here.
Yeah.
The ones of Burger King, those are soggy, and the ones of KFC
No, the Burger King fries here in Japan are the best.
Really?
Yeah. And actually, no, I'm sorry, I lied. Carl's Jr. has the best fries here in Japan.
I haven't been to a Carl's Jr. in a long time.
Completely the other way around.
Ooh, I can't stand McDonald's fries. When Burger King changed to their new oil back in the 90s in the States, the best.
They were.
They were
then they got
best.
okay. You are 100% right. Then they got fatter, right? Then they made the fries like extra fat, and that's when I kind of lost the Burger King fries at that point. I'm like, no more.
I didn't. See, I like that a lot
skinnier.
more.
You do? Okay, because they used to be skinnier. They're almost like McDonald's fries.
Then they used thicker cut potatoes.
Right.
And I liked that. I really did like that because you got full on the right amount.
I see what you're saying.
Like, yeah, because if you were just eating fries and you wanted to get full after having just a cheeseburger, McDonald's fries is not going to cut it for you.
No.
Even when they had supersized fries. Yeah. Right. Even the supersized fries that when we, and I say we, I used to work at McDonald's back when we had supersized, when we had actually dole out the size of the fries, you're supposed to fill up the container, but you don't fill up the container. The image is you fill up the container and all the fries, fit into it and even overflow. No, the supersized fries, you get like a size of a small fry put into a big container.
Oh, it's an illusion. I know what you're saying. I've seen that where you can you transfer it from a small bag to a medium to a large to extra large, and it's almost the same amount of fries. Yeah, I know what
almost
you're saying.
the same.
Yeah. But I mean, listen, the McDonald's fries are they're regarded as the best out there. They're consistent. They're usually the best potatoes. There's no specks on them. They're very clean. McDonald's is meticulous with their oil too. They change the oil every day, if not twice a day, depending on the restaurant. They're meticulous about them. So I mean, I know you don't like them. I understand that, but I mean, most people would regard them as the best fries. In fact, people that work for McDonald's will say people don't come here for the burgers; they come for the fries.
That's because people need help.
McDonald's doesn't have the best burgers out there. They don't. But
they don't.
They're good, but
they
not
don't.
the best.
Currently, they do again here after 10 years.
Yeah.
Chicken sensation, still here.
What's that? The
chicken burger, the chicken sensation.
The chicken burger. Okay.
With the honey mustard sauce that I liked.
Okay.
All right. I need to address something that Aravic said a second ago. Nacho fries from Taco Bell are good.
He mentioned
fries from Taco Bell.
He was talking about.
I don't particularly like them because I don't like the nacho fries because they sog up a lot faster than McDonald's fries.
I think it's a gimmick. The Taco Bell fries, to be honest with you, they're kind of gimmick.
They have them here in Japan as a regular menu item, not just a gimmick.
It's they sprinkle this kind of seasoning on them that's weird, and then they have the cheese. You have to dunk it in the cheese, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm mixed feelings about the Taco Bell fries.
They're bad. See, what they don't do here in Japan is that, like for a burrito meal in the States, you get like a burrito and 2 tacos with it, like soft.
That's right.
Regular hard tacos, soft tacos. They don't do that here.
It's all a la carte?
Yeah, no. They have a set menu, but it's like a burrito and fries.
Oh, okay.
It's because that's the way the Japanese have always imaged what a set would be.
Yeah, different cultures, different regions, I guess. They do it differently.
Yeah, they wouldn't think, oh, you want 2 tacos with that as well as a meal? No.
Thomas says nacho fries are great. I'm mixed about them, Thomas. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like them. I don't know. They're a little.
The flavor's there. The flavor is there, but after 5 minutes, it just tastes like nacho mashed potatoes.
Yeah, they're gone. You're right. After a few minutes, they're history. Aravic mentioned earlier, he says the 7-Elevens in Japan, I think he was trying to talk about, he heard that they're amazing, or their next level, he said. Like the food over there is actually edible versus the 7-Elevens here where you're taking your life in your hands. If you grab an egg salad sandwich, you're pretty much, you're going to take a trip to the hospital pretty much if you eat it.
the only reason why I want to disagree with that is because I missed that life-threatening food from American 7-Elevens.
You missed the salmonella, little
I do.
between friends.
Food poisoning never tasted so good.
Little E. coli in your roast beef sandwich. No, it's good.
Right, right. You get the food poisoning from the drip chili and cheese on your hot dogs. The hot dog is undercooked because the stupid thing's broken. I guarantee you, it tastes a million times better than the crap we have here.
I know what he's saying.
Seasoning.
What's that?
The danger adds extra seasoning.
It does.
Yes.
It does. It's the spice of life.
Yeah.
But Arabic, I know what you're saying.
The spice of loss of life.
I've seen a couple of those videos on YouTube, TikTok, whatever, where they show these 7-Elevens. They go, oh, hi, I'm an American living in Japan, and look what they have at 7-Eleven. And they go in there, and they have all this food that we don't have over here. And it's like, I know exactly what he's talking about.
It's processed and replicated here just as bad as it is in the States. The only difference is the cleanliness of the factory.
Okay.
It's still processed, mass-produced junk.
Right.
It's just a different flavor
of junk.
And that every time Mikey Chen gets one of those things of ramen stuff from 7-Eleven, he's eating it, and he's like, if you sold this to me in a restaurant, I wouldn't know the difference. Yes, you would. That's because your taste buds suck. You have no palate, bro. None.
Yeah. It's funny.
This is the same dude that did a buffet review of the sushi buffet that's down in Shinjuku, which I took my son and wife and a friend of mine. We all went to and hung out, and he's fawning over this. Mikey Chen's like, "This is some of the freshest sushi I've ever had in my life." It was the worst. And then he goes, he takes a packet of wasabi and goes, only in Japan, can you get a package of fresh wasabi just like this? I'm like, you idiot. That's food coloring on horseradish. And if you look at the ingredients on there, it even says Western wasabi, and then in parentheses, horseradish. Green food coloring.
Green. That's green. Yeah, that's funny.
And then it says green food coloring on it. Actual wasabi, 0.01%.
Wow. Also, that wasabi
Mikey
paste we get over
Chen,
here at the
who's got
sushi bars, it's the same thing, though, isn't it? It's not really wasabi, is it?
Almost, right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's green. It's green horseradish.
Paste.
Yeah, this is from Mikey Chen, who has almost 1 billion subs on YouTube, and he's like, "This is the freshest wasabi I've ever had." You've never had wasabi. Straight up wasabi is not spicy.
But it is related to the horseradish, right? It's in the same flavor profile.
It is.
Kind of in that same. Okay.
But here's the thing: you're not going to find wasabi, pure wasabi, fresh wasabi anywhere for free, especially in packets. If you had a packet, a regular sized packet of wasabi, it was pure wasabi, that thing's costing you $30.
That's funny. That's good.
I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
Wasabi is a seasonal vegetable.
Oh, it's rare. Okay.
It's only harvested at a certain block in the year in certain climate conditions.
Okay.
In other words, from only one prefecture in the entire country is known for wasabi. Just one, because everything is just right for it. And one actual wasabi radish is a good $10.
Wow.
Now, if you get it processed, yeah, they're green.
Okay.
But their lifespan after you start to process it at home is so short that if you were to package it, even without inflation, you could sell one little packet for $30 easy.
Amazing. Aravic says those wasabi peas are great. Those crunchy ones. Oh, who doesn't like those? Those are really good. The ones in the can,
yeah, I mean,
right? Yeah.
The wasabi flavor with the wasabi powder on them. That's not really wasabi, but still.
Green. The peas. Those are pretty good. I like those too.
So you can replicate flavor when you're making powder.
And I always wondered too: are those restaurants over there with the conveyor belt? Are those just gimmicks for tourists, or are
No. Well,
those serious?
it depends where you go and where the restaurant is.
Okay.
If you go to obviously tourists are not going to go into the middle of the country into bum flap nowhere, right? And go to a revolving sushi restaurant
Mm-hmm.
to be ripped off. They're not going to go there for that. You're going to get still quality frozen seafood, all this stuff is great. If you go to Tsukiji, which used to be, which still is actually, even though the fish auction moved away to Odaiba. If you go to Tsukiji, where it's like the sushi capital of Japan, still a neighborhood of Tokyo, and you decide to go to a less touristy looking revolving sushi restaurant, you're gonna get ripped off. It is a given. It's a gimmick. An absolute given.
It's a conveyor belt that goes around the whole restaurant, and there's like booths, and so you're just sitting at your booth, and food is moving right past your table on this conveyor belt. And if you want the plate, you just grab it, right? You just take it off the belt.
Yep.
And you eat it, and then they stack up the plates, and they kind of charge you based on how many plates you've got, right? So,
right, and the
plates,
color of the plate.
For 10. The color of the plate, right? So if it's blue, it's worth this much, or red, it's that much. And they add up. That's how you pay at the end, which is, and they have a couple of them over here. And I'm like, this is very gimmicky. I'm thinking, do they really do this even in Japan? Like, is this like?
Yes, they do. Yeah, no, it's normal here. But what what one chain restaurant did was one of my favorite chains. It's called Sushiro. And what they've done is that they've eliminated the food from the belt. So the only thing that goes around the belt are like advertisements and pictures of the food that you can order on the screen.
Was that for sanitary reasons? Was that for health stuff, or was that
something like that? What had happened was Sushiro was one of the chain restaurants where some YouTubers, Japanese YouTubers, decided to do live streams where they're licking the sushi, putting it back on the plate, sneezing into it. Yeah. And taking a few bites out of it and then putting it back on the plate, putting it back on the belt.
That's terrible.
Yeah, so Sushiro decided to eliminate the items on the belt.
They have to ruin it for everybody. Come on, man. Yeah.
Others, what they've done is they've put in like anti-tampering plates. So it still goes around the belt, and if you want it, you have to flip it open and eat it, but you can't close it again.
Oh, it won't go back on the belt. It won't.
Right. So if it's open and somebody puts a plate back on there, they'll know it's tampered with.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But
they can only close it in the kitchen
America,
or something.
We have buffets sometimes, but it's like, this is great. Buffets, you still have to get up, which requires effort. Now, you can just sit there, and the food comes right to your table on a conveyor belt. You just take it off. You take the plate off the conveyor belt. You don't have to get up.
Great.
The food comes to you. It's really good.
Yeah. And not even a waiter brings it to you.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Some of them have like bullet trains that in the kitchen, they put the plates on the bullet train cars and the bullet train comes out to you.
Yeah.
Some screens have like an animation when your food comes. And then you can play like a gachapon game where you can get like capsule prizes. But instead of coins, you put in the plates in the slot at the end of the table. It counts how many plates you have. And then after like 10 plates or something, it plays a gachapon. It plays an animation on whether or not you won something from the gachapon. And if you won, something comes down from the machine. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. That chain, in fact, that's called Kura Sushi. And they have Kura Sushi in America.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. I've seen it.
It's one of the only chains that actually broke out into America. There's one right down the street from Union Station in LA in Little Tokyo.
I saw one in the Garden State Plaza in Paramus. They
Makes
had a
sense,
restaurant there, and it was there. And it's clear, the windows you could see in from the mall. So if you're walking through the mall, you could see in and watch the conveyor belt basically, from the outside of the mall. You're seeing people at the booths eating. And I was like, what is this?
And the menu's like 50% different. It's like the Alex Kurtzman version because you get all of the Americanized specialty sushi and stuff at Kuda Sushi in America.
The California roll and the Philadelphia roll.
Yeah,
and all that
like the
nonsense
dragon rolls and stuff like that. All that nonsense.
Stuff with no fish.
Yeah.
Sushi with no fish. Okay.
Right. You get real stuff here.
Yeah. Well, they do sashimi probably too, right? They do a little bit more of that, and then.
No, there's no sashimi. It's just regular sushi.
Just regular sushi.
Yeah. No, sashimi actually costs more. That's why they, when you add rice to it, the price goes down.
I guess that's true.
No, if you want good sashimi served at a restaurant, you got to go to a bar here or an
Sushi bar.
what they call it, izakaya. No, a regular drinks bar.
Oh, a bar. Okay.
A bar, yeah.
Not a barber, but a bar.
Not a barber, but a bar.
That's funny.
And speaking of bar, I'm thinking I'm heading off to my bar. I mean bed.
Aren't you hungry now, Patrick, though? I mean, come on, aren't you hungry?
I don't eat sushi. Yeah.
Oh, you don't eat sushi? Okay.
No, but we were talking about hamburgers before.
Yeah, but I'm not really hungry.
Okay.
You're probably not hungry at 4:30 in the morning, are you?
6:30.
It's 6:30. It's even worse.
Wow.
4:30 was still in the game.
No, I was still kicking your ass at 4:30. It's 6:30 right now.
Exactly.
There it is, because it was true.
It was real.
I was kicking your ass at 4:30.
It's a fake.
It's real.
It's a fake.
It's real.
I wish you all a very good evening. And
you too.
Thanks again for the questions. And again,
Good night. Thank you, Patrick.
Thanks for playing, Patrick.
Good night, Sir Pat.
Be good.
Have
Catch
a
you
good
later.
night or good
See
morning.
you later.
Good Sunday.
Almost.
Sleep well. Good sleep lights.
It's good seeing you, Tokyo.
And then-
man. We missed you. We missed you around here, man.
Yeah.
It's good to have you.
Indeed.
We do.
The only reason why you had me today is because I was up for 36 hours and I slept for like 13.
Okay.
So I missed my times to go to church.
Gotcha. You gotta recoup. You gotta re-energize the batteries there.
Yeah. And I've got my first actual promoted work starts tomorrow. So
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
Rest up.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. That's really good.
I don't have a cadre of troops yet, but that's going to be coming next month. I got to design the work for the cadre to do.
Could I join your cadre? Is it called the Alliance?
It is just a cadre of officers that you can select and purchase for 3 strips of dilithium.
Okay,
On
I thought it
Star
was
Trek
like on Turkana 4 with Ishara's and Tasha's planet. They had the cadres, right?
No.
The Alliance.
No, we've got the rape
Coalition.
gangs.
The rape gangs.
We've got
the coalition. That's it.
Can you imagine what rape games? What were they doing? Schlong and everything? Like,
Yeah, that was crazy.
So
It was
stupid.
more Gene Roddenberry silliness in season 1. But they talked about it again in season 3 or 4, right? So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but instead, so how does that work out? So both versions of Tasha Yar. All right, hold on. Tasha Yar grew up on a rape planet. Was running away from rape gangs all her life, only to be captured by Romulans in the past.
Right.
And she's running away from Romulan rape gangs.
Well, it wasn't exactly. I mean, she made a deal with her captor, right? According to Sela,
Yeah.
that if she did these things, that they let the rest of the crew or whatever, the survivors live comfortably or be freed or something. She made an agreement, not be killed, be spared, whatever the agreement was. So
That was
she's doing it.
so
It's a
out of
heroic.
character.
It's a heroic way of doing it, though, right? She was
That's so out of character, though. Tasha Yar would never have agreed to become anybody's consort after growing up on a rape planet.
Well, I don't know, but then again, what about the whole crew? We'll kill everybody if you don't become my consort. You know, it's like, okay, well,
Half of them were dead anyway.
I don't know.
And I'm sure all the men were killed anyway by the Romulans.
They weren't clear about that. They definitely weren't clear about that. Well, again, you saw the Romulans keep the Klingons on the planet.
But I will attest. that the Romulans knew exactly what that meant for the Klingons. It would demoralize the living crap out of them.
And they talked
And
about
that's
that in the
worse
Matter
than
of
killing
Honor.
them.
Remember in the Matter of Honor, they talked about that way back in season 2. That officer, the lieutenant.
His father, yeah.
His father,
was captured
right.
by, yeah. Lieutenant Shao Kahn over there. My father was captured by Romulans and not allowed to die.
He waits for old age. He waits for
He waits
illness.
on my planets.
Planets.
Waits for what? He waits for his death.
His death. But I like how
I will not see him.
But I like how Riker shares a moment with him, because not too many episodes before, you saw him and Kyle have a little bit of a resolution. And
yeah,
I like that. He was trying to help him out a little
Kyle
bit.
Rittenhouse Riker.
Too bad there isn't
Those
an
phaser
Jitsu
shots
ring
were for
around here.
self-defense. I had my phaser set to kill to protect myself. I had to protect my shuttlecraft. Yoroshiku shigamas.
What did he say? What did he say?
I don't know. It wasn't Japanese, that's for sure. Arigatou shimasu. Or something like that.
Too bad there isn't an Jitsu ring around here. There is.
Right.
Deck 12.
Deck 12. Just happen to have one.
It just happen to have one, yeah.
Happen to have a bowling alley too on deck 21.
Or do something with all the extra space.
Yeah. A full 1970s arcade on deck 10.
But didn't they do a spoof on Jitsu in Lower Decks? Because I didn't see the episode, but
yes, they did. It was.
It was okay.
Yeah, no.
They never brought that one back. Like when Harry Kim was talking about all the sports he played. Oh, yeah, I played Parisi Squares. I played volleyball. I played this. He didn't mention I'm an Ambo Jitsu master or Chakotay. Like they never talked about it ever again. It was never ever a thing, ever again.
Apparently, WWE was still a thing in the 24th century.
What, Sunkatsu?
No. The first episode of Lower Decks when it wasn't the first episode. It was when Rutherford was trying to figure out what it was he was supposed to do on the ship. I was like episode 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And he ended up in a WWE ring with the Borg.
It's so goofy. It's so funny. It's like, ugh.
And Shax was with him, cheering him on.
So I asked the question of Star Trek Dead. So they've tried to morph it into a Family Guy style cartoon. They tried to morph it into a different kind of kids cartoon, right? In Prodigy.
That was the only one that worked so far.
That one, and that ironically is the only one that worked. And now they're going to try to morph it into a sitcom.
Yep.
I don't know.
And it's not even supposed to be Federation or Starfleet. It's supposed to be like a bunch of rejects living a reject life outside of the Federation.
Section 31 all over again.
That's going to be brilliant.
Yeah.
Like they're going to copy the Big Bang Theory or something? What, they're going to do something like or Two Broke Girls, or what's the model? What's the...
I don't want to find out.
I don't want to think about it, right? You don't want to know what they're going to
I
model.
want Skydance to come. I want Skydance to come in and pull the plug quick.
It's over.
It's over. Yeah.
It's over. This party's over.
It's not over.
This party's over.
Party's over. Oh man. It's not over.
It's great.
Oh man, all these people are so stupid. I mean, nobody wants the '90s Trek anymore. That's why it got canceled. We got to do things differently. No, that's not why it got canceled. Your ex-boss canceled it because he hates Star Trek.
Less Moonves, but the ratings were going down a bit too, and Nemesis had a lot to do with it, I think too.
Nemesis sucked.
It was a failure, big time. It barely made money, or it lost money actually.
It lost a lot of money, and what's his name? Almost unalived himself. What's his name? Tom Hardy almost unalived himself. Literally because of that movie. He said that it drove him to drink and do drugs again.
Why?
But a lot of it had to do with Stuart Baird. That was the worst mistake that Rick Berman ever made was hiring that piece of crap.
Yeah, I don't know why they. I mean, he was a decent editor though. He edited a lot of action films, notable ones. But I guess that's different than directing. I don't know, but
what he did with Nemesis, he tried something that was never tried on Star Trek before, which I really liked, with the practical effects.
Oh, the gimbal.
Yeah, putting the bridge on gimbals, right? So whenever it got hit, they would rock the actual bridge.
It didn't look that much
actors
different.
wouldn't have. Yeah, the actors wouldn't have to sync with the camera shaking back and forth. They were shaking.
But it doesn't look that much different than they did in First Contact, or the camera shaking and them lurching forward. Like, it didn't seem to look that much different with the gimbal. I couldn't tell.
Yes, you could. You actually could tell.
I'll have to watch it closer because
they only use the downside is they only use that for. Oh, it only had about maximum 15 seconds of screen time, but you can tell the difference between the set shaking and the camera shaking.
When they crashed the ship.
I think that was camera shaking.
Okay.
There were a couple of shots that they had where they actually shook the bridge.
I'll have to look for it and see. I remember watching the behind the scenes DVD back then or whatever it was, and I'm like, they talked about it. I'm like, I didn't see anything different. I didn't notice it. That it was way different than the camera shaking.
You can tell the difference. Yeah, you can
tell. Okay.
Very much tell the difference.
I'll look for it.
But I think, the collision was, I think, camera shaking because they couldn't do a high velocity impact without injuring people in real life, so they had to act it out.
Right.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can tell.
It's like the generations are changing, though. Like, that's what I was trying to say too. Like in our Discord, like I was like, maybe we're just. Like, you know how the prequels of Star Wars are sometimes, for these new generation, that's the only Star Wars they know? Like, they never... I mean, they may have seen the older movies, but to them, that's not Star Wars. Like, Star Wars is episode 1, 2, and 3, because that's when they grew up. That's the generation that they grew up in. Like, so, and then Clone Wars and whatever. Like, for... Now, maybe it's the same thing for Star Trek. Maybe the 2009 movie, Forward, is Star Trek. And everything else is just
that's what we're afraid of.
Yeah.
That's what we're afraid of.
But you know what I'm saying, right? Like but that's what could be happening, and may have already happened a bit.
Well, whereas, we know it has already happened.
Because if you look at these YouTube reviewers, and I was watching a few of them recently with Section 31, just to see what they're all saying.
The heavy shills, right?
There's the detractors. They're older guys.
They're our age,
44, but I just turned 44, but some of them look older than me. They're right. They're in their 50s and 60s. These guys are getting old. They have white hair, the beards and everything. I'm watching them. I go, maybe we're just aging out. Maybe Star Trek to the new generation is 2009 up. The Kelvin movies, Discovery, Strange New World, all the stuff that's happened afterwards.
But that's not. Yeah, that's what we're afraid of, because
I know
we want the younger generations that are coming up through this, that are like, Star Trek 2009 was awesome, and we're saying there was so much better back then. Oh, but you're so old. It's like that. Don't understand these shows. Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise. They hold up.
They do.
The SFX still hold up.
But don't they feel radically slower than compared to the pace of a Discovery episode or two of Strange New Worlds? I'm not saying any word. I'm saying slower, like just more drawn out, less shaking, less action, less explosions, less sparks. Like these younger people have attention spans of a gnat. They have very small attention spans nowadays.
And that's a problem, because you have to go through 25, 30 episodes a season. You can't just arbitrarily say, 10 episodes and that's a season.
That's all they can handle nowadays. That's it. But their production value is higher. That they're making them like a movie, like it's like a 3-hour movie, 4-hour movie, essentially. Whereas before it was definitely more of a television show. They had bottle episodes. You could tell clearly the bottle episodes. So there's no special effects. There's no visuals. It's all on the ship.
Yeah, but here's the thing that really gets me as a Star Trek fan. Is that it's not inspiring anymore. That is one of the core takeaways of Star Trek. Throughout the years, it was always inspiring somebody, something. Lawyers, doctors, astronauts, engineers, everybody was taking influence from Star Trek. You've got astronauts today
that are
who are
astronauts
our
because of
age.
Star Trek. Right.
Right. Nichelle Nichols paved the way. She was a black woman
She did.
in the 1960s, right on the cusp of civil rights, when it was not popular to have somebody front and center on the camera as a bridge officer on a starship. And then she gets command in a Lorelei signal. Unheard of even in the 70s.
She kicked butt in that episode too. She was pretty tough in that one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got generations of people looking up to that. Generations of people looking up to Hoshi Sato.
Mm-hmm.
Generations looking up to Catherine Janeway. Who do you have today that you can aspire to want to be like in Star Trek? I'm still waiting. And I'll probably die and skeletize before I get an answer.
Discovery, I would say nobody. But Strange New Worlds, I think number one's a formidable character. I like.
No.
You know,
No.
Okay. I do. I think she's
absolutely not. She's a hack shill. And we've seen her ilk before. She brings nothing to the table. Nothing. If it was the original cast, back, if that was what they got for Star Trek in the 1960s, as Majel Barrett played Una. That's her canon name, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say. Played number one.
Now. Yeah.
Right. If that were the case, yeah, number one would be the end all to be all. But
Major
now,
played her really well, actually. To tell you the truth. She played her better than Chapel, I think. I liked her better as number one for some reason. I don't know why.
I did too. But now there's nobody.
Yeah.
There's nobody. I don't count her at all. Nobody on Lower Decks at all. Nobody in Discovery, certainly. I mean, maybe Detmer.
The only one on Discovery might be Rayner.
I like him. That's true. He's cool. I don't know if he's somebody a role model though, or somebody you aspire to be like. But I know what you're saying.
He was a good character.
I liked him
for the wokeness that he was fighting through. He was a good character.
Yeah.
I liked Saru. Now, here's the thing though, liking certain characters and then thinking that they would inspire people to become things and do things with their lives and look back and say, Saru really inspired me because I was a primitive in this tribe, and primitives in my tribes don't become Starfleet officers, and now I'm an astronaut and I used to be a primitive somewhere in South America. That doesn't happen. Sorry, no.
I never really liked the character Saru, to be honest with you. I mean, he was the only one that was really like a Star Trek character in there, but I didn't like. There's something about him that's very odd, creepy. The way he moves, the way he talks, his makeup. I don't like really anything about Saru. Those little threat ganglia that pop out of his head. I don't like the character. I never did. And
they fell out.
He's the only, which is even weirder. That's even more gross and weird. Like, he's the only one that spoke Star Trekese though. Like the rest of everyone else spoke regular vernacular. He spoke Star Trek. So from that regard, I guess I get it. But I hated the character. I hated him with a passion. I couldn't care less about him.
But no, he was the only Star Trek character there.
Yes,
and
I'm going to grant that. Yes, 100%.
Rayner still spoke with a little bit of a modern vernacular.
Very modern. Yep.
Which wouldn't.
That's true.
Yeah. So he, as cool as his character was, he didn't even speak Star Trek in.
Yeah.
Even though he was a good character, it's still the dialogue didn't.
I thought Lorca was a good character. I thought Lorca was a better character.
No.
No, you didn't like him.
Not at all.
I guess he was a good actor. I guess I just liked watching him. I like him as an actor, so I was enjoying seeing him.
Pre-reveal, I liked him. I would have loved for him to have been the Prime Lorca and actually be kind of damaged and have to carry on like that. But they cheaped out when they went to the bloody mirror universe.
Yes, yeah, that was the problem.
Like when you go to the mirror universe, when you go to the Borg, when you go to Section 31, to me in Star Trek, that means you are creatively bankrupt and you have nowhere else to go.
Yep. I just think Jason Isaac is a good actor. That's why I was enjoying watching him.
He's a wickedly disturbed human being.
Yeah.
He jumped on the Michael Shanahan bandwagon saying that all supporters of the current president of the United States need to visit the urn.
Oh, is he like that? Actually, I don't follow him in that regard.
He is.
I didn't know that. Okay.
He's even worse than Michael Shannon.
Oh wow.
Whatever his name is. Yeah, he was the original one that said, if you vote for this certain person who's now president of the United States, do not watch Star Trek.
Oh God! All right, we don't need any more of that. There's no need for that. Politics.
He's a good actor, but his character's a scumbag. It's like George Takei. And Jeff and I got into this a while ago. I don't like Sulu because of George Takei, but he's been urging me to separate the actor from the character because the actual actor separates himself from the character. Mm-hmm. And this was when George Takei did his cameo on Lower Decks. I just don't like Sulu. Yeah, I just don't like Sulu. And unfortunately, yes, the actor did poison the character for me.
But the good news is there's not much of Sulu to be seen. I mean, the original series, he's there, but he doesn't ever really have that much to do.
I used to like him before George Takei fell off the bandwagon and needed to be committed.
But I mean, it's just not much of him to annoy you, I don't think. He's on the bridge, but he doesn't do much else, right? He's just pushing buttons.
But I will be fair, though, and say that while his activism in certain areas is toxic as hell, the Japanese American Museum in Little Tokyo, which I got a chance to stand outside of, he actually is like on the board of directors of that.
Wow.
And he's done a lot for Japanese American acceptance.
He's always talked about that. That's been his cause.
Anybody else?
Beginning, right?
That I get behind. I get behind 100%. And I look at my wife and children, especially my children, because they are Japanese American by birth, right? And if they ever move back to the United States, they're, and John Rentain, he changed his name. Nice.
You just saw that? It's been up there for a while.
No, I just saw it because I've been talking too much.
Confession is good for the soul. That's good.
I think Tim Russ is worse than George Takei.
See, I don't follow these guys.
Tim Russ is toxic.
I don't know what they're even talking about.
Oh God, he is.
I'm glad I don't follow them then because I don't want to know these things.
Tim Russ is toxic.
Really?
I don't have to follow him. I don't follow him.
Really?
But he just shows
everybody who just reshares his stuff.
Okay, see, I don't. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This was a man who I believe did say he echoed, Marina Sirtis agreed with him. He wanted to go Trump supporter hunting.
Oh my God.
He's bad.
Doesn't he play guitar or something? Doesn't he have like a band? He plays his music and stuff.
I don't know.
I know that much about him, but I don't know.
He's a one-note actor to begin with.
Yeah, he's not doing that much right now.
I mean, not even that. When he was on iCarly, he played the principal in iCarly, right? Mm-hmm. Where's the Hannah Montana? Was it Hannah Montana or iCarly? I don't remember.
I don't
which
know.
one.
You're asking the wrong guy. I do not know.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
He played the principal of this school, and I think it was Hannah Montana. And it was freaking Tuvok. I couldn't see past it because he played the principal like a laughing, smiling Tuvok. He's a one-note actor. Granted, I like Tuvok.
Is it Tuvok?
But when Tuvok is starring in everything that's not Star Trek, come on. Have some range.
Yeah.
Shatner has range. And he's typecast as Captain Kirk, and he's got range. Leonard Nimoy had range.
Yeah.
George Takei has been seeing nothing else.
I guess it's dead to us, but maybe it's not dead to others. I guess is what I was trying to say. Is my overarching point. That,
I think after Section 31, it's dead to others too.
It's dead to me. I mean I keep jokingly pushing this forward, but I mean I don't see much hope. Maybe like Aravik said earlier, Strange New Worlds can come back and surprise us because you got to admit it, though, Tokyo. Hold on, you got to admit though, season 5 of Discovery surprised all of us a little bit, right?
All right. Before I answer you,
it didn't surprise John because he didn't watch it. But
well, John, you did watch the credits with us. Before I answer that,
your promise keeper, he did. He did watch the credits with us. He did.
He did. Before I answer that, Omni, for Aravik, that's not a movie poster. That's actually a new release manga. When I took that picture, it's for a new City Hunter manga that came out. It's not a movie poster.
It's pretty cool.
It's for a comic. But anyway,
what is it? A poster like on a storefront or something? What is it on that?
Yeah, that's at a bookstore.
A bookstore. Okay.
And I had to get permission to take that photo.
Huh.
Because private property and everything. But that's called like something like My City Hunter or City Hunter Real Life or something like that.
It says City Hunter on there. I can see it. I can read it. Right?
Yeah, and it's about a super fan of City Hunter, kind of like Captain N the Game Master. If you're familiar with that cartoon where the hero is sucked into the cartoon and becomes a game hero. It's about a City Hunter super fan. Like this girl pleasures herself to City Hunter manga, literally, right? She's like, oh, Real Saiba, oh yeah. And then something happens, and the next thing she knows, she's in the City Hunter world. And it's a flashback to the 1980s City Hunter. So it's trippy, but and that's what that series is, and it's kind of popular. But season 5 of Discovery. It was a smash hit.
It surprised you though, did it not?
A couple of episodes did.
The Maul and Locke stuff, I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
It was. It was somewhat of an improvement.
Okay.
It was low grade DS9. Like Jeff and I were scoring these.
I remember.
Yeah, we were scoring these on a Discovery scale and a Star Trek scale using DS9 as our base model. Mm-hmm. And the A+ Discovery scores were getting like C and D DS9 scores.
Gotcha. It's weighted.
Yeah.
So maybe season 3 of Strange New Worlds can do something good.
They need to walk back the changes that they've made to Star Trek in Tomorrow.
They've not
which is title robbery, by the way.
But they never even talked about that episode except once or twice. And that's it. It's like, I don't know. The con stuff, is that we talking about the con date?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
That needs to be walked back.
All that Gorn nonsense.
What if they would have said that timeline never really existed? That she just went through a portal and it never really existed? Would that have solved the problem?
Well, the issue is we could have thought that nice and easy and could have walked away saying, yes, this is not the original Star Trek timeline. This is an alternate timeline that we're watching right now. They could have walked that line easily. If Akiva Goldsman's dumbass, sorry to curse a lot, John, but he is an asshole.
That's the problem.
Didn't say we had to move back the eugenics wars because we want real life to be we want Star Trek to be real life's future.
So if he wouldn't have opened his big mouth, let's just say, and that episode just stood on its own, you could basically mentally justify that timeline never existed anyway. Even though Khan was out of time, you could say that they may have conceived him out of time. That timeline never existed. Okay. But because he opened his big mouth as executive producer or whatever he is, showrunner, that, we just changed the timeline, screw you.
Yes.
I got it.
Because he changed the timeline, screw you. He gave the finger to Gene Roddenberry and every single one of us that celebrated Star Trek from 1966, from Space Seed, when he did mention it was the 1990s, through Star Trek to the Wrath of Khan, where he mentioned the freaking exact year.
Yeah, it's true.
onward.
That's true.
And
It's a
all the
problem.
way through Enterprise. Even
And
Archer's relative who fought in Northern Africa during the eugenics wars.
That's it. I didn't even think about that. The funny
Thank
part
you
is
and good night.
Point. Good point.
Indeed.
The funny thing is, I actually like that episode, except to the end with Khan. It's not a bad time travel episode. We've had worse ones, and it wasn't bad. It was interesting actually, but you're right. It just destroyed things along the way.
You see,
big things.
It set itself up like time travel Romulan chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she's complaining that, all this was supposed to happen 30 years ago and things got screwed up. Okay. Because of that, we can accept that, La'an comes up and, has a choice of whether or not to let Khan die or not, right?
Mm-hmm.
But of course, she can't let Khan die because if Khan dies, then she's never born either.
Right.
But could have easily alleviated all of our minds and worries, right? Because we will deal with the Gorn stuff on a separate level.
Right.
Believe me, we will. But I'd rather deal and have debates about the Gorn stuff than what we've got now. Because you could have easily just left everything alone if she were to go back to the Enterprise, through her crying in tears, also looking up Khan's file, because now she's got to be confronted with Khan and everything. And you see, ruler of a quarter of Earth from 1988 to 1996, like setting history right.
It
Quote
could have been
unquote,
easier
by the
than
way.
that. They had a temporal
Right.
agent at the end of that episode tell her, listen, you can't share this with anybody, and you can't tell. She could have said everything you experienced was not real. It never happened. Like the agent could have said that to her. Like, now that you fixed the time, that timeline doesn't exist. Khan is back in the time he should have been. Like, she could have even said it. But again, they don't want to. They don't care. They just don't
It
care.
didn't even need to be said. Like, just a little blurb, and then you see Ricardo Montalban's face as it was
That
in
could be,
Space Seed.
subtle. Subtle. I see what you're saying. A subtle.
Done.
Reference.
Done.
Yeah,
And we wouldn't be having this problem with
No, you're right.
Strange New Worlds. We would only have to be talking about the Gorn.
The Gorn,
I can deal with that.
And I've tried to justify that by saying they never saw them in Arena and blah 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 blah. On Cestus 3, like I've tried to justify that a little bit, but it's hard. But you could try.
Yeah,
It's
and
hard.
of course, it's going to take a lot of mental gymnastics for, getting the Metrone introducing Kirk to the Gorn when Kirk fought the Gorn on the Enterprise as a lieutenant.
Exactly right. So he would know exactly what they look like.
We can deal with that.
Right.
We can. I'd rather be having that conversation with you guys. I'd rather be okay. So that didn't happen. Than trying to convince everybody that the powers that be just took a huge dump on Star Trek and eliminated 50 plus years of Star Trek.
Yeah. Yeah.
Poor Matthew didn't see it either. I participated in that conversation. Like, did they actually say yes? They did, Matthew. Matthew, I like you, buddy, but
Well, we can all hope, I guess, but maybe it is dead. Maybe this is not. This is as good as it gets. We have to ride this out until, like you said, new management comes into Paramount, Skydance, whatever, and we get this cleaned up because it's not good. And we have Starfleet Academy, which is set in the 30th century, 31st century,
something like that.
And
And
we'll see.
And on top of that, I really have zero hope for quote unquote new management. Remember when Sherry Redstone took over?
Well,
everybody was like, "Oh, Sherry Redstone." I'm going to imitate Doomcock because he was saying what everybody else was saying at the time. Sherry Redstone has said that she doesn't like Alex Kurtzman at all, and she's going to clean up house. Everybody was saying that. Star Trek is saved. Sherry Redstone loves Star Trek. What did she do? The first thing that she did? Double down. Sherry Redstone is woke as F.
Yeah. Maybe Star Trek has to lay dormant for a while too. Maybe
I've been saying
Skydance comes
that.
in, and you have, and I've been thinking about actually that, and I think maybe it needs to just rest for a while, let it breathe, let it be quiet for a little while. Maybe then someone can come back with something that we know as Star Trek and resembles it, the values and the morals. Maybe. I mean, there's a shift happening. Look in this country right now.
Yeah,
And a big one. a really big one. And I know you're watching from over there, but it's really amazing to be here right now. I'm just saying, just to see
I'm
it.
seeing it from there, and I wish I was part of it because it's so good what's going on right now.
So it's like maybe it just needs a little time to catch up. But what if it does? What if we get some great storytelling? What if Terry Matalas plus others, even better than him, come to save it? Who knows? But
It's a shame we lost Manny Cotto.
We did. That's true from Enterprise.
It's a shame.
But what about? I guess my last question is: what about Star Trek 4, the new movie they're trying to come out with?
That's been in development hell and continues to last in development hell. That's probably not going to happen. And if it does happen, it's not going to be good. It's gotta die. Like, you have to cancel the Kelvin timeline. I'm sorry to Chris Pine and crew. That's a good cast. I am not going to take a dump on them.
That's true.
They brought it with those characters.
The casting was good. You're right.
Yeah, and they are a good match for a good counter for the original crew. Might be unpopular, but they were great. I don't fault them for that.
Yeah.
I fault the politics. I fault the people that write the movies. I fault the producers and all of them, not the cast.
Casting was.
And I kept saying it. Don't introduce this new guy as Kirk. Chris Pine's still looking for work. He could have been Kirk in Strange New Worlds. We would have been happy.
I don't think he would step down from doing movies to TV right now. That's like
streaming isn't very
that's like going from the major leagues to the minor leagues. If you give you a baseball analogy, they don't usually do that. They're not going to go.
Well, not during the pandemic though. During the pandemic, that's exactly what they did. Because nobody was going to the movie theater, so they went down to TV, and they still made like triple what they were making.
No, I guess that's true. Maybe it did change that a little bit, but usually he's like, I'm a movie star. I make $20 million a movie, $30 million. I'm not going to go and just work for 10 episodes of this TV series. He
would have gotten paid for it. See, that's the beautiful part. That's the beautiful part of filming only 10 episodes of a TV series in a season, right? That's the beautiful part of it because it takes about the same amount of time as to make a full-length motion picture.
That's true, but he's worried about his career. If he wants to be considered an A-list actor and getting into movies, he's not going to go dip into television just to go back to movies again. They don't usually do that. Now, when their career is waning, like again, a baseball player, I'll give you the analogy. Okay, he can't hit as well as he used to, but he's still a good player. Yeah, you ship him to the minors. He'll play for AAA for a while. Okay, then the Obi-Wan series. You got these guys, you dust them off, you put them in an episode like that. The Loki. You can do that. They're not like they're appearing in a lot of movies nowadays.
Like a one-off, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's how I justify it.
You don't have to have Kirk in every other episode.
He's been in what, 3 or 4 so far? I think
he's been in a lot. That's way too much.
Yeah. I don't mind him 100% though. He doesn't bother me 100%. There is something there with him and Lon too. I don't know how they got that to work, but there is a little something there, and I don't know why I'm seeing it, but I am, and that's probably going nowhere though, obviously. But
yeah, and that's another debate that we need to have. Without the fact that Star Trek doesn't exist anymore, is how come Kirk didn't realize that it was Khan, Noonien Singh, and then say Khan, Noonien Singh, Noonien Singh.
On Noonien Singh, Khan, Noonien Singh,
on Noonien Singh. Aren't I banging your great granddaughter? Or at least during their fight in engineering, they're throwing insults at each other. He goes, well, I can tell you one thing that's superior. Your great granddaughter is definitely superior.
I have 5 times.
I need you now, Kirk.
Beats him down with a styrofoam rod.
Yeah. Why didn't Spock mention he doesn't have his see? Okay, so I'm sorry, but Michael Burnham the concept of Michael Burnham kind of works in the whole fabric of Spock, except for one problem with that, because we can clearly say that Spock doesn't share anything about his family. How come Kirk didn't know about Sybok? Then you can quote back Yesteryear, but the problem was Sybok wasn't in Yesteryear either.
Right.
Which still made either Sybok was in prison or Cybok is an element of Kirk's dream.
There you
Michael
go.
Burnham would have been in the house during the events of yesteryear.
Demolish the house.
And we would have seen the bloody Sailot in the flashback scenes in Discovery.
I don't think five was a dream, but I have a question about Cybok. So he said he's he's a son of a Vulcan princess, and Sarek. So maybe he was raised by the princess. He wasn't raised in Sarek's home with Amanda.
That's the problem, though. The problem with that was Spock said to Kirk, "Cybok and I were raised as brothers."
Okay.
He said that in the brig. I have a half brother. Technically, you are correct. I do not have a brother. See, yeah, I told you. I have a half brother. And then Kirk sits on the toilet. Yeah, she died young, and she died young, and Sarek raised Cybok and Kirk and Spock as brothers.
The princess died. Sarek took Cybok and married Amanda with the child already.
Yeah,
and then had Spock.
Then had Spock,
conceived Spock, and
then somehow he ended up on Daktari Alpha when the Klingons attack and killed Michael Burnham, transferred his Katra to Michael Burnham, and now they're raising Michael Burnham as well. So there should have been 3 people in that house with a bloody Sailot. No Sailot, no Cybok.
No vaccine. No yacht.
One Riker, one bridge. One person, one badge. That was the real sign in my job, by the way. We are spitting so much Star Trek logic. Like, how can people still accept current Trek as canon now?
I almost liked.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's bad. Like when Michael first appeared, she was acting very Vulcan-y, right? When she was first on the first few episodes of Discovery. Then they got away from that real quick.
I'm kind of glad they
almost
did.
Interesting. Well, are you okay? I thought that would have been pretty interesting to see a human kind of find her humanity. If she was raised on Vulcan, she was raised to suppress her emotions to a certain extent, and then yet now she's becoming a human woman. She's now interacting with humans. She finds her humanity. That could have been an interesting way to go. But
no, it wouldn't have, because how many times have we seen this as a main plot hole on Star Trek characters?
7 of 9, for example. I know, right?
Data, Spock himself.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm glad they ditched it real quick. She had sex with Ash Tyler, and all of a sudden she's human. Okay, good. We can ditch this storyline because we've seen this for the last 50 plus years. I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'm not okay with half of this, with most of, if not all of it, but, as far as character design goes, I'm not okay with her being related to Spock. Shrink the world. And now you have to explain all of that.
Yeah, that was dumb. They didn't have to do that.
There was no reason why she had to be Spock's sister.
They could have been neighbors, right?
If anything.
Right. They could have lived next door to each other. Oh, okay. How are you, Michael? Yeah, okay. You were raised by my neighbors next. I mean, it could have been like that. They went to the same school. You could have. They went to the Vulcan Science Academy together. Something.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And the reason why they fell away from each other was bullcrap. I had a perfectly good explanation why all of a sudden they wouldn't talk to each other. Something happened to her. They had sex. That could have just been it. That, because it's Star Trek Discovery, that should have been it, because it was, Discovery was so disgusting in the first place. They should have gone that route. But what did they do? You ugly little half-breed.
And they're fighting. Yeah.
Come on. Really? I've been called worse.
Terrible character, honestly. And the actress is 50-50. I liked her on The Walking Dead.
Oh.
She wasn't half bad on The Walking Dead.
Bo-Young Kim again.
Yeah.
Strike again.
Must be one of Harry's ancestors.
Oh my gosh. No, I don't. I think this has to be a different offshoot. Otherwise, unless the gene pool actually got better, Boyoung Kim is one of the worst people on earth.
It's bad.
Actually, unless she has a brother, I don't think so. She's a lesbian.
I don't know.
Who wrote most of Star Trek Discovery with her girlfriend.
It's just not even watchable. We recently rewatched an episode, I think it was episode 7 or 8 of season 1, and it was unwatchable of Discovery. It was so bad. Unwatchable.
I tried.
I couldn't even, yeah.
I tried. It was watchable, but not anymore. No. You got through to 7?
I mean, no. We just watched 7.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, did you get through all of that?
No. And it was.
I tried.
It was so much worse than I remembered. And the only last time I watched it was 2017 or 18 when it aired the first time, and that was it. And it was so bad. Like, it just was terrible. I don't know how I don't know, man. We've come so far. We really have.
I'm trying to sit through Strange New World season 1.
But I'm
not having a good time of it.
But that's much better than Discovery season 1. You got to admit.
Yeah, because I couldn't get through one episode of Star Trek Discovery.
No, this is at least somewhat watchable, even though it's cringy. It's not vile. It's not just. Ugh. It's like, okay, this isn't that great, but I can watch it.
It was still pretty bad to me.
It's bad. It's bad.
No. Here's the thing. Strange New Worlds is unwatchable.
Really? Okay.
Star Trek Discovery is worse than that. Section 31 is Star Trek Discovery level.
True. They went backwards a little bit. You're right.
Not a little bit. This was written during season 3 of No, this movie was actually written during season 2 of Discovery, if I'm not mistaken.
It didn't have to be after they transported Giorgio in the past, right? Wasn't when they got to Carl? Or are you saying it was?
No, it was in development and being written and produced during season 2.
That.
They had the plan. They wanted to bring Giorgio into Section 31.
Even before
they had the short. Yeah, remember they had the little after credits scene at the end of season 1
with Ash Tyler.
With Giorgio getting recruited. Wasn't with Ash Tyler. It was with Giorgio. She was getting recruited by the one dude from Section 31.
Wasn't there a preview with Tyler in it that never got produced? Like there's some. I have to go find it. There's something where he was supposed to be in the Section 31 series.
Yes, he was.
And they had some kind of clip put together where he was in it with her. I have to find it somewhere.
No, he was supposed to be there.
I do vaguely remember that.
Right?
Yeah.
So that was
the
original plan. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That was the original plan. Yeah.
But that's Rachel Garrett.
Okay. All right.
That's Rachel Garrett. Rachel Garrett's Ash Tyler. Ash Tyler was supposed to be, if I'm not mistaken, the Starfleet liaison to the team. Because he's Volk. Yeah. Volk Tyler. Son of none.
Kudosh. Oh, God. We are traumatized. Are you traumatized? I'm honestly traumatized. I really am. We've been through a lot these last 7 years.
I just started having flashes of the Klingon titties.
Just think about that for a minute. Okay?
Oh. John inadvertently saw that, didn't you, John?
I tried trying to block it out.
Yeah, like even me before I got saved, even me who is a sex fiend was just not cool with that. Like we've seen half-naked Klingon chicks before. Ursula and B'Etor.
Yeah, well, they were just wearing,
with good-looking cleavage.
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing scales on their titties.
Oh man, I mean, those aren't Klingons. Let's just be honest; they're not really Klingons.
Oh.
So
no way they're Klingons.
Yeah, so I guess it's dead to us, but let's hope maybe there's a pulse somewhere. Maybe it
we've got a heartbeat.
Yeah,
it's ready, Jim. Lock and load. Fire.
Fire. It's a shame. It really is. It's and I guess I'm always hoping that it'll be better, but it never is.
It's not going to be, dude.
I know.
The only time it really got better is the one they threw away.
Prodigy. Well, we know that they're introducing Roger
Picard
Corby.
season 3.
Yeah.
I'm giving it to Picard season 3.
Some
New characters in Strange New World season 3. I mean, there's got to be some kind of hope, right? Maybe an interesting storyline. No.
Nope.
No. Just like Section 31, I'm going to hate watch it, but I'm going to enjoy it more than I did Section 31.
Yeah.
But that's not saying much. Let's just keep that in mind. That's not saying much.
I mean, Scotty's on the show now.
Oh, they got one thing right. It's PC Scotty calling himself Lieutenant.
Trek Reviewer says the only episode of Disco season 1 that I find rewatchable was the Harry Mudd time loop episode. Yeah, that one's interesting. I see. Yeah,
Watching Discovery blow up was nice.
That was not Harry Mudd. I'm sorry.
Rain. What's his name? Rain
Wilson from The Office.
Wilson?
I actually liked him better than the original actor. But here again, I don't like Harry Mudd. From beginning to end, I don't like his concept. I don't like him. He's a terrible character. So anything over the original is an improvement. Now,
I'm sorry, Ervik. He sounded Russian half the time. I thought it was Chekhov at first.
Well, the funny thing is, the actor said that's actually supposed to be his accent, like
And
his natural speak.
He's really Scottish, right? He's from Scotland.
It's a natural speaking accent.
Scotty wasn't from Scotland. Scotty was from Canada.
Well, like Jason Isaacs, when Jason Isaacs did his engineer's impression, he reverted back to his natural accent. Like, oh, he did such a great Scottish accent. Jason Isaacs is Scottish, you moron.
He is Scottish, right? Okay.
Yes. He does such a great Scottish accent.
I thought he was British. I didn't realize he was. I mean,
He's from the UK, dude.
Yeah,
it's he's from there. That's his natural voice.
He's from there. He can do those accents. Yeah, that's true.
He's doing an American accent when he played Lorca. I actually, like I said,
he did like a half-assed Southern accent, though, didn't he? It was like a half-assed Southern,
great.
like a Southern kind of twang he had to his American accent. It was weird. But
He had a kind of a Midwestern type of inflection in his voice.
Was it?
Yeah,
Okay, it sounded like Southern. He had a little Southern in him. No, okay, maybe.
I really liked it though.
Yeah.
See, I like Jason Isaacs as an actor. I mean, he wants to kill all of us that don't agree with him, but
No, I like his acting too. He's good. He's very good.
he was good as Lorca
He's,
until the mirror reveal.
What was it? The Event Horizon. He was in that movie. The Patriot. He's been several others.
Harry Potter.
I like his. Yeah, oh yeah.
Because he was Draco Malfoy's dad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
It's dead. But hey, if you're out there and you're listening, maybe tell us in the comments if maybe you're younger than us and you think that we're talking about the old stuff all the time, but maybe the new stuff is what you know as Star Trek, and because that's what I suspect is happening.
Yeah, and we're coming up on 4.5 hours into this, and if you made it this far, thank you for watching. Please make sure you like this video and subscribe to John's channel here.
Yes.
So you don't miss out on more awesome talking with Trek with us, and leave, like Omni said, leave a comment down below and tell us what you think. Is Star Trek dead, or are we just talking out of our geriatric minds?
Appreciate it.
So, well, Omni thinks Countess Bartholomew doesn't sound English.
I made a comment that I thought her accent sounded phony, like it was almost too British sounding, but apparently she is an English actress, so I was proven wrong.
Countess
Vagina Bartholomew.
Should be Regina. Please pronounce it Regina, because it sounds too much like vagina.
They say Regina. That's what they say.
Oh man. Oh man.
And they had to bring him back for Picard season 3, huh? Moriarty. They just had to do that.
But it wasn't him anyway. It wasn't even his hologram.
Yeah.
It was just his image. It was Data. It was a reflection of Data.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Which, again, I'm sorry. I liked season 3 of Picard. That's probably one of the only things of New Trek that I will gladly rewatch with a smile on my face.
There's some good stuff there. Just it has problems. In fact, I'm seeing the problems now more because the emotions kind of worn off of me now. Now I've rewatched it a bit. There's more problems than I initially noticed.
Like what?
Just again, it has that dark, it's hopeless tone to it. The way Shaw's he's overly damaged. Like it's just, where's the hopefulness again? Where it's very bleak. You know, it's all right. Even Riker's messed up and Troy's messed up. Their relationship's messed up. They lost a kid. Crusher's messed up. She's become a vigilante, raising his son alone with a hard life for the last 20 years. Like everyone's messed up. Like I don't.
I can defend some of that. And I'm going to drop one name, and I'm pretty sure you know the name I'm going to drop. Okay. Michael Chabon.
He wasn't involved in season 3, though, was he? I mean,
no, but indirectly, when he, towed the woke line, and Riker's son had to die.
That was what, season 1? All right, you're going back to that. Okay,
yeah.
Right. Okay.
And Terry Matalas had to play with it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because it's part of the same thing. All the dark undertones and stuff was all Michael Chabon and Alex Kurtzman. The hopefulness, I kind of like what Matalas did with the lighting, because when we got to the Enterprise D, it was bright again.
Somewhat. Yeah,
not
as
somewhat.
Much as they could.
For cinematic lighting, it was great.
Okay, yeah.
Compared to the rest of the series, which was all dark and bleak and hopeless, you got to the Enterprise D, the lights came back on.
You see the carpet, you see the walls. I know what you're saying, right? Yeah.
Yep. And finally, our heroes are where they're supposed to be, even though it's an old 90s trope of bringing back like the old original MacGuffin just to, say that, hey, we're there. And led right up to the bright future. Now, yeah, at the end of the show, when the Titan was the Enterprise, it was still kind of dark and could have dealt without that, but.
And the Borg, I'll just say this, did not need to be involved at all. I think, to tell you the truth, Vanek and the Shapeshifters would have made, I think, a better villain, because she seemed psychotic and a great villain. Like, that would have been it. Why do you have to... She's not really the villain, the Borg Queen is. You do the switcheroo in the middle of the season. Like, that was just so silly.
The Borg needed to be put to bed. When you're doing a TNG reunion like that, you have to have the Borg.
They've been put to bed how many times?
See, here's the thing. We're already tired of the Borg by now. That's the problem.
If
they weren't in season 1, if they weren't in season 2, we might have accepted them in season 3.
Maybe. Probably.
That's why I said might.
Right. Probably. I'll say probably. You're right.
We might have. Because that was the perfect Borg. The perfect post Voyager Borg. Voyager wrecked the entire freaking collective coming home.
So they wrecked it by destroying the conduits and putting the neurolytic pathogen or whatever it was in the central plexus.
Which made sense that now the Borg Queen is half melted into her ship. When we see her. That all makes sense.
But they managed to get that ship to Jupiter somehow. Without the transwarp conduits.
Right. It could have always been there. It doesn't matter. It was there. All right. Okay. So let me backtrack because I just realized something. The thing with the XBs.
Yeah.
That links directly to Timeless.
How's that?
Voyager Timeless. Because that's the Borg cube in that.
They salvaged the time component? They salvaged the component from that cube?
That's it. That's the Borg cube.
Okay.
That makes sense. That matches.
I get that. But they could have easily
could
found
live
it
with
in some
the
kind of
XPs.
wreckage, some debris field. They could have found it in too. Doesn't have to be a whole cube. They could have found it somewhere else, right?
The XBs, they could have found that somewhere else, yeah, but not the time component was expressly from a cube that Starfleet had found in the beta
Harry
quadrant.
didn't say that exactly. He just said
Yes, he did.
It was. Hold on, he said
Yes, he
it was
did.
salvaged from salvage component 246. He numbered it, didn't he? It was something like that. It was
No, yes, he did, but he said we found it in the wreckage of a Borg cube in the beta quadrant.
Oh, he said a cube. I don't know. I don't remember him saying a cube. If he did, okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah,
I don't remember that. Okay, I got it.
yeah, and Starfleet took over that site instead of the Romulans.
Got it. Got it.
Hugh didn't need to die.
Yeah, neither did Icheb.
The actor should not have been Icheb. Now, I could accept that if they wanted to have a little bit of revenge on Manu Itriami by having him come back as Icheb and having his eye ripped out, I might be able to accept Icheb's death after that. But they changed it to a generic actor, and they ripped out his eye. That didn't need to happen. Hugh didn't need to die. The whole XB story could be put away. You know, that's how we get 7 in the story. You know, great. Season 2 wrecked it. Season 2 wrecked it, and by the time the big reveal of Jack's vision is of we are the Borg, our eyes were rolling in the back of our heads going, oh, not again.
Enough already. Yeah, enough already with that.
Even though we knew it. It was like, oh.
Yeah.
I mean, if we didn't figure it out the first time we heard the first contact theme in the closing credits of the show.
See, I was hopeful that it was just they picked that Terry Metalis liked that tune. Like he liked that music. Like that's why he picked it. I didn't think it was relating because of the Borg, but I know you're right. I guess
I had it figured out by what, episode 6, Jeff?
Wishful thinking.
I think it was
something like that.
Yeah, I had it figured out nice and early because there was like one component missing of the entire story. So what didn't we see? And it wasn't what we saw in the end credits because the end credits gave away the entire story. Visually, it gave away the entire story. And then audibly, with the flippin' theme song, gave away the entire story.
I love that theme song. Like I love
it's great.
It's great.
It's
First
great.
Contact. I love it. I mean, it's perfect.
And I'm so happy they kept the TNG theme playing throughout.
At the end, right? They bring it in, yeah, just like they did at the end of the movie. It was perfect. I mean,
well, yeah, not just that, but they really brought home cinematic Star Trek into this.
Yeah,
with the music score. The music score was unbelievable.
No, it's good. And it was the same people that did the score in season 1 and season 2, but they just get different direction. They said, "No, you're going to use this tune. You're going to do it this way." Like, you know,
no. Season 1 and season 2 was Jeff Russo. This was a different guy.
It wasn't Russo for season 3. No.
Hell no, it wasn't.
Oh, I thought it was.
Absolutely not.
Because Russo used the flute sound from Inner Light for, for the main.
Russo's a one-hit wonder.
Oh, Russo.
He's a one-hit wonder because all he does is dent, in his music. That's all he's got. He's creatively bankrupt too. He's a shill.
I like the Strange New Worlds theme.
It's the worst.
Might be the only thing I like about that show.
The opening song. The opening and the theme is pretty cool. I do like it. I mean,
teasing us with the TOS theme on that.
At the end, they give you that little motif at the end. Yeah, you get that little. Yes.
But you hear that throughout the theme song, though. Do 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 do.
Yeah,
it's
they
just
kind of
like
they
there,
play
but
around
not
it.
there.
They play around it. Yeah, it's true. But it's like dun 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 dun. They hit the drums, and you see the thing coming in the ship, and it's I don't know.
That's Jeff Russo's dun 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 pattern. Unmistakable garbage.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage. I mean, Jerry Goldsmith played with the TOS theme for Voyager, but he did it right. Like, it's something you really have to be paying attention to and be a good connoisseur of theme songs to figure it out.
You think he was a little lazy with the Voyager theme, though, Goldsmith? I think he was just like phoning it in. Like, he did such a good job on First Contact. You think he could have done a little bit better?
No. I didn't say it was a great thing. I didn't say anything positive about it. I just no, it was better than the DS9 first first 3 seasons.
And that's probably why they went to
Theme
him.
song.
You know, they went to Goldsmith and said, listen, you created the TNG theme via Star Trek, the motion picture. You created some of the best movie sounds that we've had. Can you give us a good theme song that'll stick? And they didn't like, I guess, what McCarthy did. Yeah.
No, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
Then the bridge is the TOS theme. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, really? You hear that in there? I never heard
That's
that.
the TOS theme. Yeah.
Huh.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
I always think it's the Flintstones song. Meet the Flintstones. That's what I hear.
Dun, 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 dun,
That's what
dun, 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 dun.
That's what it sounds like to me. Meet the Flintstones.
Why did they decide to go vocal for Enterprise?
Again, that was Berman trying to be different. Like I think he said we want to do something different. We want to.
Yeah, he thought Star Trek was dead.
Yeah,
he did. He genuinely thought Star Trek was dead. He couldn't have been more wrong. And I'm sure in hindsight now he's pretty sure he wasn't wrong about it.
Television was changing. Television was changing back then too. I remember this distinctly. Like remember that show? What was it? NYPD Blue. Like,
yeah.
Even if you're not into cop dramas, the way that they filmed that show was very radical for the time. Like the cameras were all loose. They had these kind of like, steady cams, or not even steady cams, handheld cams, and they had quick angles and quick cuts. And that was very unorthodox for television at the time. Back then, television was very straight shots, you pan in, pan out, dolly, this, that. But he wanted to make it edgier. He wanted to say, look, this is what television is now. We look dated. Let's jazz it up a bit. I don't blame him. They went to the HD thing and the widescreen. That was kind of smart too. I mean, at the time, that was pretty ahead of it. So I kind of get what he was doing. I really, really do. And Bakula said he would never have signed on. Never. If it wasn't a prequel. He wouldn't have done it. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if it's just ego talking or not, but he's like, Bakula said, if it was just going to be after Janeway or after DS9 and just the new adventures of a new ship, he's like, I'm not interested in that. The only reason why he said he signed on, again, I don't know if it's true or not, is that it's because it was different. It was before Kirk. He was the first captain. He's the man.
Yeah.
And that's
why that
he
makes
did
sense.
It. Yeah.
That makes sense, because then that would make him canonically the Trailblazer.
Yes. So that works.
That's ego. That's ego as hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he's a great actor too. I'm not getting wrong. He's been working steadily ever since Star Trek and before Star Trek. And I mean, he's
Archer through from season 3 and into season 4. He was an awesome character.
Very good.
I didn't really quite appreciate him first and second season.
He was too naive. Almost.
Not even that. He didn't play the naivete very well. I mean, he had a good couple of episodes in there, but there's something wrong. Maybe not. I mean, one of the biggest complaints that they've had about him was that he gets captured all the time.
That's true too.
But
again, the way they pitched the show was these are astronauts, basically. Like they wanted it to be more like astronauts and less like, naval officers or something. These are like, that's why they have the blue jumpsuits. These are astronauts that are exploring space for the first time. Act like that. Don't act like, you're in charge of this major empire called the Federation with all these weapons and technology and, the right stuff, basically, like that. That's what they were talking about, like test pilots. And you even saw that in the episode First Flight. It was, that was the culture that they came from. That's what Starfleet was at the time.
That's where season 1 Archer belonged. I mean, that's a season 2 episode, but that was where season 1 Archer belonged.
Yeah.
Was in that episode.
And then they were talking about the whole first season was going to be done on Earth. That's what Bracken wanted to do, right? You remember that, Jeff? They were talking about that, that all season 1 was. They launched at the end of season 1. They finally launched the ship. Yeah,
that would explain why they didn't put Star Trek in the title. If it was going to be on Earth,
yep,
you're not Star Trekking anywhere.
You're assembling the crew, getting the ship built, dealing with the Vulcans.
Simulations would be okay.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like the Cape. Do you remember the Cape?
The Cape?
Yeah.
No, I don't. What's that? Which one?
It's a dramatic show about astronauts out of Cape Canaveral.
Oh, okay. No, maybe. Oh, maybe.
It was really good. I liked it a lot.
It sounds familiar. Was it on HBO? No, I'm thinking of
No,
something else.
it was network TV. But
That
it was really good.
Earth to the Moon.
I don't remember that.
Check it out. It's actually a really good show. But that could have worked out too. I mean, my idea, I'd rewrite Enterprise. I wouldn't touch the Klingons. Because that would just piss people off. Yeah, Klingons. It's a Klingon. I would have had them on Earth. Exactly. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Have them on Earth. Have them training. Have them selecting the crew and all this stuff.
It's getting the engine ready, the Warp 5 engine, Henry Archer's engine, right? Getting it perfected.
Right. You're getting to know the new time frame you're in. You're hearing about all these stories from people in space about this, that, and the other thing. You hear hints of people like the Romulans, the Orions, the Nausicaans, all of the Cardassians. You can even throw in the Cardassians because you can. All of these races, you're hearing these stories on Earth, and you A plots and B plots going on, get everything together for the season finale where you launch Enterprise, and then the second season you're dealing with Orions and Nausicaans, and you're dealing with the people in situations that you heard about in the first season. You're actually dealing with it, and
I don't think people would have sat through 20 plus episodes of them just assembling the crew and preparing and hearing stories and building the ship.
Split it in half.
People would have sat through that.
And Berman pulled the plug at the last minute. He said, "We're not doing that. We're launching the ship on the first episode," and that's why they had to do that because he thought the same thing. It would be too drawn out, not exciting enough.
Then split it in half. Half on Earth, and then half the first season is them going out into space. Second season, you can do what you did in the second season. I'd stay away from all the Klingon stories. I'd probably stay away from Regeneration. Even though Regeneration was an incredible episode of Star Trek.
It's really good. It's really good.
It's really freaking good.
I know.
I would have stayed away from it though. It wasn't really freaking good when it came out though. I remember the fights on TrekWeb about it.
Yeah, because how did they not know about the Borg afterwards? If they saw the Borg already, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, exactly. And in the third season, I mean, if you want to spice it up and have the Xindi attack, good. Let's do it.
But that was a direct result of 9/11, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they didn't want it, and they wanted to try and do serialized Trek because for some odd reason, Rick Berman thought that if he did the same thing as they did on DS9, it would be more accepted.
I think it was pushed too far. I think they could have done that in, like you said, half a season, maybe. I just think they stretched it out way too long, that whole Xindi thing. It just... I know they were trying to raise the stakes and raise the stakes and raise the stakes and get it so it's I understand what they were going for. I really get it, but it just... It always feels... All right, if I'm doing a rewatch, it's like, geez, I have to watch all these Xindi episodes now? Like,
you could skip half the season.
Right, so then it should have only done half then. Make it...
Unfortunately, for that argument, though, you'd have to take out episodes like North Star, which was a fantastic episode.
Well, I actually like that one. You're right. And that one doesn't have much to do with the Xindi, right? That's just more of a...
Exactly.
Standalone episode.
Right.
That one, the Hoshi alien one, you can get rid of that completely. You don't need
Get rid of that. Get rid of Hatchery. You don't need Hatchery.
Stupid episode. Dumb.
We already have this Xindi insectoid ship. You can get rid of Hatchery.
Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of it. Yeah.
I would keep Azadi Prime. Azadi Prime was a masterpiece.
Yeah.
The bulk, the
sphere builder stuff, it gets convoluted with them. I don't know.
I like the sphere builder stories. Stratagem was great.
I like Carpenter Street. I do like Carpenter Street though. That's a good one.
Could have gotten rid of that. You could carry the season without Carpenter Street.
You could. I just like the story. I like. I don't know. I just like it.
I could have done without the zombie Vulcans personally.
Me neither. I'll second that.
Yeah.
But you mentioned it in the briefing. You just have to see it.
I don't know. I mean, I thought that was pretty cool the way they shot that episode, though. I did appreciate it from a horror perspective.
And I'm sorry for the lack of vocabulary that's coming to mind too, but you could have done without making T'Pol a crack whore.
She's Trillium addiction. But
yeah,
all right,
unnecessary.
You're right. They could. Here's how they could have done it. They could have done it this way: just her being in the expanse or something in that area messed with her brain, so her emotions are more towards the surface now. Like you don't have to make it where she's injecting herself with this stuff, with rocks, basically. Like rocks. She could have been just her time in the expanse could have messed up her Vulcan emotional control center of her brain, just because of the spheres or the radiation or the anomalies or something. And that would make her more emotional, because that was the whole point of the Trillium, right? Now she's more emotional than she ever was. Because even to Paul's mother says, you've changed. Like she's showing more emotion than she ever has before because the Trillium messed up her head.
But her mother, I was just thinking about her mother, but her mother also said that you've always had troubles controlling your emotions.
She always had trouble, but not like this. That Trillium screwed her up. Even doctor said that she was never going to be the same after this. Like it's going to mess with her emotional control centers are going to be not the same. Yeah. But they could have done that without her injecting herself, is what I'm saying. Like you'd be succumbing to a drug addiction. Which it didn't add anything to the character.
What would have been really good, that just came to mind, and I'm sorry, I'm going to make people puke probably. If they had allowed Trip into Paul. See, Trip's storyline in season 3 was perfect. He's lost his sister and he's pissed off. He wants to kill Zindi.
Yes.
And he can't see 10 feet through the forest. Can't see the forest or the trees. Good. That's that, and he played that well. Have him hook up completely with T'Pol. That alone, plus what you're saying about, having to trail him around and it just being an expanse, screwing up her mind enough that she also forges her side of the bond with Trip.
Right.
And now you're looking at coming into season 4, home, in a completely different way with cost, right? And now she has to deal with, I would keep season 4 as it is. I'm going to say it right now. Keep season 4 as it is.
But they bungled the Trip into Paul a bit in 4. They
did.
They got a little too bitter with each other. They got a little too cold with each other somehow.
But being in love with each other as much as they are, as connected as they are, and she having to marry Cost to save her mother.
Yeah.
Even Trip said it in the story. I know why you did it. I wish you hadn't.
Mm-hmm.
But you keep season 4 as it is.
4 is well done.
Except for the last episode. Of course. Get rid of the holodeck adventure.
Objective.
Well, look at Ervik's comment.
What do you say?
He could have gone without the Mirror Universe episodes. Those are his least favorite.
I like those.
Those were wonderful. Those episodes, if those were the last episodes that we'd ever see of the Mirror Universe.
Perfect.
Flawless victory, fatality.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
But unfortunately for Discovery, ...
Wow. And when we talked about this, season 4 is done beautifully because I think the 3 episode arcs are better than a whole season serial arc. It's too much. 20 episodes.
That's the formula DS9 did, was a 3 or 4 episode arc. The longest episode arc we have with the final 6.
It was beautiful though. It was
2 to 3 episodes, clear beginning, middle, and end, and we could catch our breath at the last episode.
Right. Then you
Oh my God.
What's that?
Paramount stole again. They stole from the BBC. Doctor Who was doing that back then.
And you had little filler episodes in between the 3-episode arcs too.
Right.
You know, like you
The
said, to catch your
transporter
breath.
episode, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I like that guy.
probably-
Emery, whatever his name was.
Emery
yeah.
Erickson.
Erickson, yeah.
I like that. We get the history of warp drift. What about the history of transporters? Okay.
Weird.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
I don't think we needed that. What would have been cool is if we didn't have transporters for the first couple of seasons of Enterprise. Somewhere in episode or in season 2, we made contact with the Klingons. The Klingons are the only ones with transporter tech, and we got it from them. I could have done that.
That'd be interesting.
I could have dealt with that.
I mean, they did use the shuttle pods a lot in the first 3 seasons. They really did. They did stay away from those transporters. But then by season 4, they just gave up. They said, all right, we're using it now. That's it. Enough.
Or they come up on a wreckage of a Klingon ship without meeting a single Klingon, and then what's this? We can, wow, this beams people around. Let's try this and try and use that as a weapon against the Xindi. In a whole new episode. So one episode in season 3 is where they find the wreckage, they find the transporter. Archer likes it. But there's some sort of moral dilemma about stealing technology from dead people, but kind of like a rehash of Basics.
But the Vulcans had transporters.
Not Basics. No.
They didn't.
They did not. We did not see if they know if they had transporters.
Yeah, you're right. We didn't really see it, did we?
The Andorians did not have transporter tech until season 4. But you'd have your moral dilemmas, and then Trip, who really hates the Xindi still, takes the transporter tech from the broken down Klingon ship, changes it around, makes it work on Enterprise. Boom, you have the first starship with a transporter on it. Changed the game forever.
We have a lot of good ideas, but I mean, I think they did
Too
a
little,
lot.
too late.
Yeah, I know, right? They did a lot really good. What do you think season 5 would have looked like of Enterprise? What do you think if they did continue?
Definitely more and more Romulans, because they were hinting at it throughout season 4, and then they gave us Romulans in Unite. What were the 3 episodes? United, something, and United was.
Well, Enar, the Enar United.
Enar was the last one.
Right.
Unite. Oh, Babel United Anar.
Yeah, Babel's the first one.
Yeah, Babel United Anar. We got those.
When's the Romulan War supposed to take place? I mean, between Enterprise and TOS, right?
No, well, now that was canceled. Yeah, season 5 was the Romulan. Should have been the Romulan Wars because it was 2255 at the end of season 4, and the war was supposed to be 2250 or 2155. It's been accepted. 2156 to 2160 was the Romulan Wars. So we were supposed to get a couple of years of war before the final year, which would have been the real signing of the Federation Charter or the end of the Romulan War with a flash forward.
I didn't want to necessarily see another war arc either, but like we saw the Dominion War already. We've already been through that with DS9. I mean, I guess the war could be going on in the background. The NX-01 doesn't have to be a part of it necessarily that much.
I think NX-01 would have been a part of it. I think it would have been a large part.
The ships were primitive. They had no quarter for prisoners, and like maybe they were just using older ships to fight the war or something.
Those Freedom class ships, the Franklins, they actually fit the bill perfectly. You saw how small the Franklin was. The entire ship was built on a set. The entire ship.
Yeah, that ship. Well, it's hard to tell the size of that thing. Like, it is smaller than the NX-01.
It was only 3 decks high.
Yeah.
If that. Yeah, the lower engineering level, the brim of the saucer was 1 deck, and then the bridge. It's only 3 decks high.
It's a Warp 4, they said. So it's pre NX-01.
Yeah, that would have been paper Warp 4 back then, too. They wouldn't have been able to cross Warp 4. Because NX-01 crossed Warp 4. That was the first fully functional starship. It is a Warp 5 engine on paper. And then they actually got it up to Warp 5. Coming up on 5 hours, John is probably going, come on, Omni and Tokyo. Every time you guys are on, I want to go.
We haven't done this in a while. We haven't had a chat like this in a while. This,
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't. No. It just turned into the Omni and Tokyo show.
Oh, it's good. We're talking.
It's been a good chat, but yes, I'm getting pretty tired myself. I need to go to bed soon.
See? I knew
Hey,
it.
Kronos.
Welcome, Kronos.
Hey, Kronos.
Okay, Kronos. Catching the end of a good conversation.
Yeah.
Roll it back about 3.5 hours, Kronos. You're going to hear the entire conversation. It's great. The game ended like 4 hours ago.
Almost.
Almost.
3.5.
Yeah.
3.5 maybe.
Mm-hmm. I throw a ballpark figure, leave it to you guys up there, Jeff and John, to give me the exact figure. It's like Spock.
1,770,000.
It's difficult to be precise.
Records have been records of those times are fragmented.
Well, as far as I know, my schedule is open for next Saturday, so we should be having our next edition of Jeopardy at our usual time.
I think I'm going to be going to church. So
that's good.
Yes.
Yeah, this is going to be my rare appearance. My I told you episode. Stop saying you suck. Yeah, negative 1,200. Yeah.
You're just rusty. You know what I mean? John's got us at such a level right now. If you jump off, it's hard to get, but you have to go back to the gym mentally. You know,
Yeah,
if
you
you're
have to build yourself back up.
seriously, this is like fierce competition, like
Do I
training
wanna-
for like a boxing match. It's no joke.
Do I want to invest my time in that, though? I mean,
Well, I mean,
you got
we're
people
watching-
like you and Mike. It's not me anymore, and I don't count Patrick for good reason. Sorry, Patrick. It's
No,
you and Mike.
It could be
You
anybody,
guys
but-
are
but
like monsters.
But the questions that the level that we're operating on, you know, the nuance of the questions that John's been writing, this is hard stuff. Like you have to watch Trek pretty much all the time. As much as I don't, sometimes I want to watch other stuff. I go, nope. Let me get one more episode in. Maybe it'll be on next week's show. Like you have to condition yourself. Then you got to watch John's videos to prepare for that too, because God knows what's going to go in there. You know, like this is conditioning. So you can't. It's hard to just jump on when you've been off for a while. You gotta do it.
Ervik, I lost my nerd card a long time ago. Watch my performance today if you don't remember. Yeah, I've lost that a long time ago. Although I do, there's a.
Oh, Thomas, would you stop it?
Oh no, never mind. No, that's right. That's what? No, I'm no. That's weird. That's weird. I'm holding a box of tissues called Scotty tissues. Of course, we have Scotty in the States. And I noticed the logo that they're using for the name of the company that produces these is the Super Smash Brothers logo. So on my nerd, I still have a nerd card. It's just not for Star Trek anymore.
You can get it. Just takes a little exercise. It's like riding a bike.
Ugh. No, but you can't forget riding a bike. You can forget Star Trek. Especially after the drivel that we've had for the last 8 years.
Yeah.
Scotty also produces toilet paper. This is true. But the Scotty on Strange New Worlds is toilet paper. I mean,
Arvik says that he agrees with
Lieutenant.
me. All you have to do is watch more Trek. That's what Arvik is telling you. See? So that's what it is.
So I have a theory now about Strange New World Scotty.
Yeah.
He's Scottish, but he was raised in Russia.
Oh.
Minsk.
Just
Kinda
like Khan is Canadian.
And Picard is British accent, but French. Got it. Okay.
where did everybody go? England. So we now have an explanation for the. Yeah, Picard was not born in Labar. Picard was born in London. No, he's
London.
born in Paris. What did I say? He was born in Paris because they lived in Paris.
But then they moved to England.
Before-
Right? They raised him.
Then he moved to England, and then no, that was Jack. Jack Crusher went to university in England. No,
but
Picard was born in Paris, and then Maurice bought the chateau back and rebuilt it.
Right, but before he bought it back, they were living in England, though, right? Not Paris. Weren't they living in England? They
No, they were in
that?
Paris.
Oh, they were in Paris. I thought
No,
they were
his
in
mom
England.
said they were in Paris.
Oh, okay.
So they shouldn't have British accents.
I thought that explained
No,
it. I thought they actually tried to retcon that and say that's why he sounds this way because he kind of grew up. His younger years, he grew up in England. That's what I thought they were saying.
No. No, what could have happened though is Maurice and Marie met and married in England. Yvette, yeah. Marie was his sister-in-law. Who's not burned to death in the fire. Yeah, Mima. They could have met in London, married, moved to Paris, had Jean-Luc, and had we don't know where Robert was born, and then bought the farm in Labar and then moved down there. Because Mima said, Paris is only a transport away. It's not canon anyway. Who cares?
There you go.
Let's end this.
Yeah, I just want to
John,
check
get
in
to
with Jeff with the latest on Babylon 5 before we sign off.
As far as I know, we're moving to Tuesday, but that may be delayed a week, so it may be Monday this week. I don't know. I've not heard back from Matthew.
So the hour of scampering is becoming the hour of longing now, huh? We're moving it from Monday to Tuesday.
Yeah. And that'll happen sometime or another. I don't know.
Okay.
So for those of you who are scheduling yourselves around Festival and Red Hour, it's being changed. Got it.
Festival.
My advice would be, if you're on Matthew's Discord, check to see if the link has been posted Monday morning.
What are you doing in here? It's Red Hour. You should be outside getting ready for Festival. Another great classic Trek episode.
I love it.
Indeed.
We are the Archons. We are the Archons.
Fulfill the Prime Directive. Help. Kirk wins. Flawless victory. One-man war against computers.
He's destroyed at least 3 or 4 of them.
You're correct on that, Thomas.
What's Thomas saying?
So maybe you should check Matthew's YouTube channel.
Sometimes it never gets posted.
Never gets posted in Discord sometimes.
Sometimes. I don't know. It's usually there, but who knows?
They just
once
there's
in a
been a
while
couple
it doesn't post it. If he schedules it hidden and then unhides it.
Yeah, it's been a few times we've been surprised. Like, oh my gosh, you're on? You should go back to check Discord. Nothing. It's happened before. It will again.
It's a distinct possibility.
So it's like, so is John going to bed is a distinct possibility.
One of these
Poor
days.
What is
So
Carl
I'm
saying? Jeopnerdy? I'm sorry.
I don't know what that is.
No clue.
So I want to thank everyone again for joining us, both in the games and for the chat afterwards. And we look forward to seeing you back again next week at our usual time, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Matthew time. Have a good night, everyone.
Take care.
Justice
Go on true and eat your soup.